Good evening, RPG fans, and welcome back to Speedrun Ragnarok in support of Take This. My name is Maggie the Cat, and I will be your host this evening for the next segment. Next up, we have got a run of a Pokemon Sword by Bungied2theTree, and we are also joined by his couch, Mizzlesticks, and Retrotator. So I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to them. Take it away, folks.
Hello, and welcome to Pokemon Sword and Shield. Currently, we're hanging out on the Crown Tundra, the newly released DLC that came out all of last week. But that's not what we're here for. We're here to do a trade alt main bid war. So, Retro, you want to help explain to the folks what trade alt main is?
All of this pressure all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, a trade all main is a category extension for Pokemon Sword and Shield that we have sort of come up with, which has been very popular for the last year or so, like ever since people started getting sick of any percent. And it started becoming a big thing when Pokemon Home was released because more Pokemon was available and it was easier to transfer Pokemon. So you can pretty much use any Pokemon, and you just have to have them in their original state they can be at level 7, and then you just start from the Pokemon Center in the hometown. I forgot what it's called. Help me out, please.
Wedgehurst,
that's it. And yeah, you pretty much just go from there. You can just give it all the good IVs you want, whatever nature you want. It only needs its original moveset up to level 7.
and no egg moves is all their last restriction. All right, so what we need, Maggie the Cat. This was a bid war, so I put 7 of the alt mains, 6 of which I routed 4 of which I routed myself. What am I going to be running today?
That's a great question. So we do have a couple of last-minute donations here. We have $15 from Jofus Mano, who says, I refuse to fall to the Squirtle squad. Ducks reigns supreme. And $10 from Margaret Ann, who says, Squirtle, 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 Blastoise! So thank you so much for both of those donations. And with that does bring our bid war up to, let me take a look here. It looks like Sirfetch'd is still in the lead. So if we're closing it now, Sirfetch'd is going to be winning that bid war.
All right, so we are going to do the Sirfetch'd route. That was put together by Wartab, one of the bigger parts of the community. Does a lot of routing, builds the IV calculators. Was one of the major driving forces on the Sword any percent route. So that'll be a lot of fun. So with this, I think let me double check I'm on the right file here. All right, and for verification's sake, it's level 7 with no XP. It is an adamant nature with scrappy ability and has its base moveset. So this is going to be fun. All right, I'm going to walk out here, and time starts when I make my first move outside here. So let's go ahead and count it down. Are we ready? All right, 3, 2, 1, go. So this is Hop, and this is some story that I'm sure is important, but after if you've done this enough times, you just kind of don't care. So we're gonna head on here. So I've already completed everything that we normally do in the any percenter up until that Pokemon Center. The reason we go to that Pokemon Center is that's the first place that you can access the Pokemon boxes, which since I used Pokemon Home to bring this Farfetch'd that I bred myself into this game, it'll get bonus trade XP, which will help make things a little bit stronger as I'll level up a little faster. Now, the beginning is pretty normal, nothing crazy other than the fact that I'm using a different Pokemon than one that's readily available. And here we have the most intimidating child on the face of the earth.
Cut off his shirt that is a squirrel pooping or something.
Mm-hmm. Sits there menacingly tossing his Pokeball.
All right, I also have a proposal. This game really loves critical hits. So for every normal critical hit you get, I will donate $1, and for every critical hit you get on Hop that triggers a cutscene, I will donate $5.
So now you do understand the mechanic of how Sirfetch'd evolves, right?
Yeah, 3 critical hits.
That's assuming it works.
I mean, I have to donate something. It's a good starting point.
All right. That's a 1 in 16 to kill, I think. Oh, it's 11 in 16. No, that's the next thing is 11 in 16. So I started talking about ranges. So ranges are so when you do damage in Pokemon in this game, it does 1 of 16 potential rolls. The of course being high and low, and the higher. So if you make some low rolls, you may miss some ranges, or if you take a high roll, you're dead. Probably could have been explained better. As we do another fight here.
In the most typical way it works is that, like, with those 16 damage rolls, there are often a 1 in 16 low roll, which is the lowest possible roll you can get, and then a 1 in 16 high roll, which is the highest possible roll you can get, and then a bunch of numbers in between.
Oops. Well, this range is no longer a thing. And you want, and I don't know, just mashing through here. Nuzzle, you want to kind of explain why crits are such a meme in this game?
So crits are kind of a funny thing with this game, especially with this this particular run. Any particular move has a 1 in 24 chance of critting. Farfetch'd is going to have some dependency on that himself, or herself, I should say, female ducks. She's going to need to land 3. I want to say, what is it? It's 3 crits in a row, isn't it?
I think it's 3 in the same battle.
At least 3 in the same battle to evolve into Sirfetch'd. So we are going to need to get a little bit lucky. There's going to be some things we can do for that. But the problem is if Hop gets crit, Hop decides that he wants to give you a speech about it, because he's not a big fan of getting crit, or he's too big a fan, take your pick. And he'll let you know what he thinks of that critical hit and cost you several seconds.
And also, just the critical hit message probably hangs the longest of any game, at least that I've seen.
Oh yeah, that red text crit box hangs around for, it's like 3 seconds.
Just enough time to say a critical hit exclamation mark red text.
Indeed. So this is the professor. Unlike in every other Pokemon game, she's in all of 4 scenes. And one of which is giving you the Master Ball at the end.
Yeah, Magnolia is like the least important Pokemon professor in history. I'm pretty sure the professor from Pokemon Bank is more important.
That's saying something. Or the or the crazy Professor Oak from Pokemon Home. All right, so here's our what is technically the second battle with Hop, but the first one we've seen. So I'm just gonna peck things to death, because that's the only damaging move that I have. So in the first fight, what we're really hoping to see is that we don't see Growl, because that's just going to make things slow. So, peck, peck, peck.
That's a good start. Not getting the turn 2 Growl from the Lulu. Nice start.
So it's basically Crow's Weather and Blaze Ball, except we're actually doing something and actually unshelling things. Look, it's another bird. And Rookity's gone.
Also, I really have to make this this one here, but I really gotta say that you have a big leak there. You should go check that out.
It is indeed a pretty big leak. Unfortunately, Pokemon Home doesn't let you keep items, so I could have the leak, which would increase my critical chance, but you can't actually bring items over. Also, I just got crit.
Well, that's $1 from me, I guess.
I kind of I'm kind of debating if I heal here. Okay, it's a speed tie and I want it. Okay. I'm fine. Everything's fine.
I guess one thing worth mentioning with all trades is that you're actually allowed to pick up items up until up until all of Wedgehurst. So you can go buy a bunch of orange berries, you can go pick up a rare candy, there's a Pokédoll if you for some reason need that. That's like the only items you are allowed to pick up before you start the run.
Alright, here we get the... Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
We're just getting the letter of endorsement from Leon so we can go to the Pokemon Challenge, which is the big story element for most of this game, where we're gonna go win a chance to fight against the undefeated champion Leon with his sellout cape.
I was just going to comment, there's only one run that I've seen that actually routes picking up a Pokédoll into it.
Really?
I don't want to talk about it, though.
Oh.
Listen, man, Shuckle can't run from the Doug trios.
You know what? I don't blame you for that move at all. Though there is a run that actually makes use of the Oranberry purchase. The Toxtricity run, which was one of the options, uses Belch. Because Toxel needs all the help it can get. And there we have, as chat was pointing out, Deus Ex Wishing Stars. It just so happens that the things we need to make the Dynamax bands fall from the sky in front of the house of the person that can make the Dynamax bands. And we just happened to be at having a Pokemon fight in front of the champion Leon, who would give us the endorsement to go to the Pokemon Cup.
I guess I can mention that when I was playing this game as well, doing speedruns of it, there was one in my chat who pointed out that it, like a conspiracy theory, that it might be Leon who's doing it. Like, he usually has his Charizard out whenever you see Leon, but not in that particular scene. So maybe it's the Charizard flying above you and dropping the wishing piece and setting this whole thing up.
Alright, so now we're I'm gonna walk back to the train station so we can head over towards Motostoke. We're gonna not run into the trainer.
Retro, if you could have seen my face right now, I never thought about that. That's a fantastic point.
Oh, this guy made a bunch of other theories about how Leon is the evil guy of this game.
So, Scala was asking Retro, what crits are we tracking for your donation thing again?
Pretty much all critical hits. Like, a regular critical hit is $1, and if there's a critical hit on Hop that triggers one of his cutscene that Missile mentioned, it's gonna be $5.
Alright.
Scala did add a critical hit counter as well to the stream so that we can actually keep track of critical hits.
I dig it.
That's neat.
I like it. Shoutouts to Scala Kitty and the Valkyries for hosting us and being awesome and doing fun stuff like that.
Yeah, it is important to ask, is it all critical hits, including the ones we take for the $1?
Sure, why not?
There you go. Yes. So any critical hit is worth $1. If we crit Hop and he makes a comment about it, then it's $5.
All right, so that our moms just gave us camping gear, which we won't make use of in this run. There are some runs that make use of it too, because the Pokemon camping is actually a great way to boost friendship, and there are some evolutions that need friendship to happen. I know Sylveon's been routed, and I think someone was working on Frostmoth because they hate themselves.
Somebody actually just finished routing Togepi as well.
Right on. And if I could probably link this later on, but I actually have been keeping a tally of all trade alts that have been routed and that I've been made aware of. So that way, anyone who wants to pick up one of these could just go ahead and grab the notes and do it. I've actually done quite a few of other people's runs just because this category is a lot of fun. Because it takes away having to work with an IV calculator. Your stats are fixed. You know what you're gonna have. You know what you're gonna get every time.
I guess I can also mention the currently fastest all trade run and how it actually got to become a thing. Yeah. So somebody called Ranger Squid in our community. By the way, if you're interested in Pokemon speedruns, we have a bunch of Discords now you can join if you want any help. But yeah, this guy called Ranger Squid set up a challenge where for anyone who was interested could join this challenge, and they would decide on a Pokemon they would all individually run. They would be given a few weeks to route this Pokemon, and then whoever got the fastest time with their route won the challenge. And up first they had actually the Dene, the Gen 6 Fairy Electric Pokemon, the little mice thing that says dee. And that is currently the fastest all trade run of the big list we actually have of all trades.
Oh shoot, I didn't get both the Leers in. This is bad.
Oh no, you died. Can you recover from this?
It's gonna be tough because I needed that. I needed the XP there to get to the leak, or maybe I just wanted to go across to get across the wild area faster.
Oh yeah, death warps.
Yeah, there are death warps in this game. I use that to not have to walk all the way across the wild area because I wanted to get to this raid and pick up the Watts. And then I'm going to take the Watts over to this guy. And he's going to have Quick Ball for me, and he did. And those are going to come in later on.
Nice job. You beat the hardest part of the early speed run, which is setting the clock before you start the run.
And considering I did it 8 times to set up these runs ahead of time, I'm pretty impressed with myself. Alright, so now we're going to go over and do some more plot. As Sonia wants to show us to this Pokemon Center and make our league card, which we're definitely not going to do. And we'll just go ahead and mash to this text. We'll get this fancy league card. It's neat.
Shout out to Cute Doggo.
Yes. The Emperor is best doggo. But more importantly, there just happens to be a shop here with X items.
Speedrunner's best friend.
I'm going to go ahead and burn most of my money on that.
I think you should have spent it on a really cool cheese that you can get at the beginning from your mom's generous donation of 30,000 Poké Dollars. But oh well.
That was 2 weeks ago.
By the way, I know you guys had. I know that everybody had food hot takes, and I think I saw something about movie hot takes earlier. Here's your first Pokemon hot take of the day. Boltund over Yamper. Don't at me.
Wait, this is the guy, right? I almost forgot where the TR I need is. And this is the technical record for Focus Energy. So in Sun and Moon, they made the TMs unbreakable, and it was kind of busted. So now we have TRs. Mizzle, you want to explain the difference between TMs and TRs?
Yeah, so all of the really good moves are hidden behind TRs, which you can mostly get through the raid dens that you saw in the wild area. They work pretty much exactly like the old TMs used to before Gen 7, where they would break after one use. So where you'll see we'll get a bunch of TMs that, for the most part, are disappointing. All of the good moves are single-use TRs that are going to be hidden away from us.
It reminds me of when I was routing Bulbasaur ult trade, and I had always stuck in my mind that all the TMs you get from gym leaders are really terrible, and I am never going to use them. But then I fully routed Bulbasaur, and then all of a sudden somebody, I think it was WhatsApp, making me aware that, hey, Milo gives you Magical Leaf, and that might actually be good for Bulbasaur.
Which is a grass-type Swift. That doesn't miss.
I have yet to route a gym leader TM into anything.
I have 2 that have used the Rock Tomb TM from Gordy or from town. Actually, no. I take that back. I've used Icy Wind and Rock Tomb. Let's see here. What am I doing here? I know. Perfect.
Got a minute for me to jump in for just a moment?
Just let me explain one thing here. I am going to equip the Cherry Berry onto that and teach it Focus Energy. All right, so now we're gonna go into Sirfetch'd is cool, but what if you get Sirfetch'd as soon as possible? Well, Focus Energy is a move that boosts your critical hit chance. So now we're gonna go in and try to get those crits.
My poor wallet.
Now, if I don't get 3 in a row, I have to reset. If I don't evolve, I have to reset. All right. So while I'm getting in, we were thinking, like, where's the best place that we're gonna do? Now, it doesn't specify whether they have to be critical hits on the enemy, and it just so happens that there's a double battle up ahead with Hop as our partner. So we're just gonna try to crit Hop because he has multiple Pokemon and the enemies do not. And you may go ahead with your message.
Thank you. So I did just want to note, Scala had mentioned it in chat, but we do have some new incentives that are up for donation. First of all, we do have Valkyrie Adventures, Choose Your Own Story. It's a tabletop RPG. We also have Natara and Margie race Final Fantasy VI Worlds Collide, the Final Fantasy VI randomizer. Both of those are available for your donations. And don't forget that all of your donations are going to Take This. Take This provides education on mental illness so that friends, family members, and coworkers can be better allies to those who are suffering. And we do thank you for all of your generous donations during this marathon.
All right, and but first we have to get through these first 2 fights. And you'll notice I moved through those menus pretty fast. One of you want to explain to them how that's working?
Yeah. So you can actually double input really easily in Sword and Shield. If you use the D-pad and the right thumbstick, they'll both control the menus, and they'll act independently of each other. So you can actually just hit down and flick down on the right thumbstick and instantly drop down to your bag menu. You can do the same thing going right or left into your battle items while you're in the bag menu. Makes menuing a lot faster than just holding left, right, up, or down.
Also, that was a critical hit, so add that to the counter.
And there is one caveat to that. The Switch has a lot of great things. One thing that the Switch lacks is dead zoning on its control sticks. So if I flick the stick too hard, I can actually get the menu to bounce back. Because there isn't something that keeps it from reading, like, say if I mash it down real quick and the stick bounces back, there's a chance it could read an up input right afterward. And that's something that's on the software side that the Switch just doesn't have.
I've made that mistake on Nessa with accidentally throwing a quick ball at her Goldeen. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt.
I'm pretty sure every runner has died to failing a double input. All right, so here's our first of 2 chances to evolve here. So for turn 1, we're gonna focus energy, and then we're gonna start hitting hop. And we're gonna hope for some crits. All right, here's our first attack on Wooloo. No crit.
I guess after using focus energy, I think it's after the focus energy, it turns critical hit chances into 1 in 8, but I'm not entirely sure.
Well, I missed it twice now.
This keeps being really absurd to me to see Lick being used on Farfetch'd. Used to not be effective at all. Like, couldn't hit Farfetch'd when it was a normal type, and Lick is a ghost type move.
Yeah, but I am fighting type. I think I got no, still not one. So this is the biggest time sink on this run is forcing the evolution. So I'm not gonna get it in this fight. But I have one more fight to try it on.
Another crit to the counter.
So we need Rookity to not... I mean, if the Rookity doesn't kill the Nickit, there's 2. Alright, if I crit the Rookity here, I might just get the nice Evo. Yeah! All right.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So if I don't do it on this fight, I think I'm gonna miss. I don't actually know what happens if I attack the null spot next to me, yeah.
You're gonna back hop instead and it deserves it, to be honest.
Alright. So now we're gonna evolve to Sirfetch'd, which is gonna make things very much easier. Because basically I would have had to do the next fight against Hop. He has 3 pokes, and I just would have had to keep resetting until I get the evolution to happen. And now, there you have it, folks. The main you paid for, Big Duck Energy.
Now you have a bigger leak.
The leak that pierces the heavens.
We do not want to teach Iron Defense. So that's really nice getting that early Evo, because you can spend a lot of time trying to get those 3 crits if just the luck is not on your side.
Now we get introduced to Marnie. Marnie is the entire inspiration for Team Yell, and she has no control over telling them to go home, apparently.
So
because they don't
Yell,
hold out.
Yeah, Team Yell is the quote-unquote early evil team, when really all they are is an extremely toxic fan base. Because they're going to do, not only are they going to cheer for Marty, but they're going to try to interfere with us along the way so Marty can win. I imagine, like, soccer goons multiplied many, many times. Alright, so with that, there's some more story happening here. Hello to all the friends from Free Enterprise.
Yes, welcome, Free Enterprise Raiders. Welcome to the Pokemon Sword run of RPG Valkyries, or Speedrun Ragnarok on RPG Valkyries. I'm Maggie the Cat, and this is Bungied2theTree's run of Pokemon Sword, and we are supporting Take This. Take This exists to let people know that it's okay to not be okay. No one is alone in their struggle with mental health, and there is always hope for improvement. If you'd like to donate, please hit !donate. And you might also note that we have a critical hits counter up on stream to keep track of how many critical hits, because Bungie's couch here has offered to donate for every critical hit that is scored during this run.
And we got the big ones that we needed, so we're good. We're on our way. And now we're gonna get one of my favorite things in this that I like about this game is that this game gives you the ability to fly extremely early. Not only do they give it to you early, but it's fast. There's no fancy animation of calling the Charizard to pick you up, or a bar across the street and your Pokemon bounces and cries. It took a lot of the theatrics side of the flying and made it faster. So you're gonna see me doing like I'm doing right now, flying to the town that I'm already in. All right, so here we're gonna set up. This is our third fight against Hop. Same team as he had before. This time we have a Sirfetch'd and X items.
Shout out to the detail of starting the fight on the bridge in Motorstock, but then all of a sudden just ending up out on this this field here.
Also, for laughs here, I hadn't agreed necessarily to it, but since Maggie brought it up, I'm gonna go ahead and match Retro on the at least the normal crits. I don't think my wallet will like me too much if I go with the Hop cutscene crits.
I didn't mean to like call y'all out, but I couldn't remember which one of y'all offered to do it. So.
It's all good.
It's the guy who got up at 4 a.m. and felt generous.
Well, thank
Shout
you
out to
either
Retro
way.
for not only having at the commentary, but honestly bringing me into this gen and Pokemon speedrunning. It was through a rate of like I was feeling pretty bad about, like, I started off with the Pokemon Shield route, which is fun and cool, but it has a very high difficulty curve, and there's some things that are out of your control and it get really frustrating. And after a raid and talking to him, I got more into this. Retro routed the Candy Floss any percent route, which is the second fastest route on the game currently. And I, through that inspiration, got the Candy Floss, stuck around, Trade Alt Main blew up, and here we are.
Worth noting, though, is that Candy Floss is, on average, maybe faster than the optimized 80% route, but yeah, that's only on average. Like, if you keep grinding with the normal 80% route with Sobble, the starter, then you're probably going to get a better time, but on average, you're going to get more runs and finish more runs with the Candy Floss route.
Reason for that being is the Candy Floss route uses a traded Pokemon which has set stats for most of the runs, so there's not it's much more predictable. Consistency is key in this. Also, shout out to getting that trainer skip.
Yeah, that was my. Go ahead.
I haven't run. I'll be full disclosure. I haven't done a run in this game in about 2 months. So I feel the muscle memory feels good.
We have time for a quick donation?
Absolutely. We're just gonna be beating up the small child.
So we have $22 from Jofus Manho, a longtime friend from the Free Enterprise community. Jofus says, love the cause and love the stream. $11 each to Runner's Choice and to Margaret Ann for her valiant efforts in repping the Squirtle Squad, only $250 away.
Is there any incentives left to be met?
Let me look. There's the two that are the most recent incentives, which are the race between Natara and Margie, the Worlds Collide race, and then the tabletop RPG Valkyrie Adventures Choose Your Own Story.
Whichever. Go ahead.
Oh, we also have the Pokemon Puzzle League. Pick the Pokemon partner bid war.
What are the options on that?
Bulbasaur, Pikachu, and Squirtle.
Let's send Runner's Choice to the Squirtle Squad for a valiant effort of trying to snipe the duck.
All right. So $11 to Squirtle for Bungied2theTree.
And I'm just gonna. I want to challenge. I want to challenge everybody watching here. We should be able to get 15,000 before the end of this run. I know you guys can do it. Absolutely believe in you guys. 15,000 before the end of the run. I think we can get there, right?
We can do the normal marathon tradition of people donating for their favorite Pokemon, maybe.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Use your dex number. One of my favorite Pokemon is 547 Candy Floss. I mean, Whimsicott.
Yeah, so even if you have to donate pennies, dimes, or full dollars of your favorite Pokemon, get those donations in. We'd love to hear what Pokemon you guys love. My personal favorite is 213. It's Shuckle. I'm being told you can only donate whole dollar amounts. Well, donate whole dollars. Let's go.
Have your donations start with the first number as being the first number. Rock Smash Overpack. Alright, so I've got a move. Now we've got us a fighting type move. That's gonna be fun. I don't need the... I'll admit, I'm very rusty on this. I'm gonna grab this just for safety's sake. I don't need the Ether, but I need the star piece.
Alright, don't mind me, I just have to check what my third Pokemon's dex number actually was, and it's 249 Lugia.
I'm just gonna go ahead and top off, just in case something goes sideways here. Alright, and here is our first fight with Bede, who's an orphan that was taken on by Chairman Rose, who's also in the challenge, and also happens to be the only left-handed trainer in the game.
Well, at least in the speedrun.
This one's of the ones we see.
And also a better rival than Marnie, don't at me.
Certainly has more story.
And more character development.
So now this should just be Fury Cutter the fight, unless I miss. This is the only reason I healed, because if I miss, I'm in trouble, because he has nothing but Psychic-type Pokemon.
I'm having really bad flashbacks to Generation 2, where you actually rely on Fury Cutter on some really dangerous fights.
I do for a while.
So if you guys remember the run Dijon just did, she had to take the Abra in against the Machop. Yeah, this is the reverse, and the Psychic types actually do stuff.
Yeah, all these are fairly scary, as there's the confusion on the Solosis.
Not to mention base 105 special attack on the Solosis.
Yeah, it's not one to be trifled with. Alright, I need that Stardust. Alright, now what you're going to see here is a little bit of item retrieval as I make my way down to Turf Field and the first gym in the gym challenge. gonna walk over here. There's some energy powder.
Pumpkaboo, because it's we're approaching the spoopy day of the year.
And pick up this rare candy. I actually think I wanted the energy powder, and there's an encounter.
Yeah, they actually completely changed how wild encounters work in this game. They sorta started it in Pokemon Let's Go, where wild encounters were overworld statics. But in this game, they modified it a bit, so there are overworld static Pokemon, but there are still also wild Pokemon in the grass that just shake, and that is the only use that repels have these days. Because in Let's Go, you could use repels, and all Pokemon in the overworld would go away. But in this game, it only applies to the ones that are shaking in the grass.
And you should never realistically be at a threat of being hit by a grass encounter in this game. Because there's so much of a delay over where the grass thing pops up. Like you could, like as soon as, like if it pops up on top of you while you're walking, you could just keep moving and you're fine.
Yeah, as long as you're moving at top speed.
Yes. All right, so more plot is happening here. As like, ooh, look, there's the stadium that we have to go face our first gym challenge, and Hop's excited because his big brother is the champion, Leon, and he has to live. He lives in his shadow.
But more importantly, Doggo.
So like, oh look, it's Sonia's dog. We should go see what it wants. So in this game, there's two kind of stories going on. The first is, okay, children, go play Pokemon and complete your gym challenge. Get all the badges so you can have a chance to face the champion. Also, there's something about a prophecy about the apocalypse or something, which apparently this giant crop circle is a part of. Shoutouts to Gmax Toxicity. So with this, as the story goes on, you'll see why there's been some criticism of its writing, which is interesting because it's kind of opposite of previous criticisms of Pokemon games, but we'll go more into detail that. And here we go is another one of those great flights right into the same town we're already in. Now, one thing that was added in this game is that in every Pokemon... Oh, not that. Every Pokemon Center, there is a name raider and a move relearner. And when you have... Let's see, first impression... Oh, here. When you evolve a Pokemon, especially ones that evolve with a stone, it has access to every move that it could have learned by level up until that point, which is massive for the post Candy Floss route and the Shield route, as you pick up a lot of free moves that way that you really shouldn't have access to at low levels. Like there, I just picked up First Impression, which is going to make things a lot simpler.
Yeah, you see it a lot with the Shield speed run with picking up Arcanine. You get access to things like Burn Up, Reversal, Flamethrower, etc. Things that you would normally have to wait very long into Growlithe's level up learn set to get access to. But once you evolve to the Arcanine, you have instant access to them.
And here we have, so part of this is that every gym has a challenge before it. Most of them are housed underneath the stadium. In this case, I'm going to be herding Wooloo. And we're going to see how cooperative they are.
Do you hear the Wooloo singing the song of Angry Sheep?
I do.
The revolution.
I also realized that I need to change this held item. Because I want Sirfetch'd to have this nice silver powder. which is going to help because we're in a grass gym and we know bug moves. Because we know our type advantages thanks to Hop. I will disappoint you to know I'm not going to be taking the dangerous route up ahead because I haven't practiced it at all. All right. Alright. So one of the moves I'm picking from the move relearner was First Impression, a bug-type move that has a lot of power when used and it can only be used on the first turn. So this Gods of Lure didn't really know what would hit it.
So it leaves a good impression.
Yes. Alright, we'll continue to herd these Wooloo through this course. Those adorable Yampers will make them scare them off.
When I agreed to be on the couch for this run, I was not warned of puns.
You might see them once in a while.
Love you, Retro. You're the best.
At least somebody appreciates my puns.
So there is a riskier strat where you can go on the other side of this little half wall, and I don't know it. It saves a few seconds.
From what I've seen of that strat, it's pretty much just run straight forward and scream and hope that your screams chase off the trainer.
Shoutouts to Mountain Dew water as well, by the way.
Yeah, that water is a little questionable.
Why is it green?
It's Mountain Dew.
Ugh. I never thought of that. Ugh. All right. So here is our first of the gym leader battles. Fun fact, Milo actually has the highest level Pokemon of any first gym up until this point in the series. So he's the master of grass types. He has 2 Pokemon, a Gossifleur and an Eldegoss. This is also where we're going to get introduced to the big gimmick of this game, which is the Dynamax. There's also Gigantamax, which is a different form of that. So his Eldegoss is going to get bigly. And when you're routing one of these trade alt mains, Eldegoss is one of the first early walls because it has a hilarious amount of defenses.
Also, those Pokeballs are just for decoration because, as you can see in a little bit, he just throws out an Ultra Ball instead.
I don't know why I never picked up on that. Wow,
Yeah, it's such a silly.
He's just showboating at that point.
I have done more than 400 hours of this game's worth of speedruns, so in that amount of time you notice things.
Also, shout out to the soundtrack composers for this game, because this gym leader theme is an absolute bop. All right, and speaking of it, the breakdown of this is coming up. When you hear the crowd cheer, I know I can't see you, but I'm just going to assume that everyone's going to be waving their arms and cheering along with the music. And hoping I don't miss this Fury Cutter.
I would do it if it wasn't 4 AM and I was running on 1 hour of sleep.
Yes. Show us your sour, please. And your cat jams. And we didn't miss! Hooray! And that's our first gym complete.
Do I have time for a quick donation?
Absolutely.
So we have $2 from Zeta, who says, here is the dono for my favorite Pokemon, Umbreon, number 197, plus a couple extra pennies. Arguably the best evolution in my humble opinion. And also don't forget, everyone, that we do have daily prizes that you will be entered into for all of your donations, as well as special prizes to be given away to anyone who donates on any day during the marathon. We have a selection of games and merch graciously donated by community members T. Murdoch and Margaret Ann. We have the Collection of Mana Switch Edition, The World Ends With You Final Remix Switch Edition, Kingdom Hearts 3 PS4 Edition, and Kingdom Hearts The Story So Far, as well as Final Fantasy Explorers CD, Final Fantasy VII Remake Lanyard, and Final Fantasy XIV art cards. That any of your donations, doesn't matter what dollar amount, you will be entered into a drawing to win potentially one of those prizes.
All right, so what you're seeing me do here was there's a very difficult manip to get past that double battle. That definitely isn't just if you only have one Pokemon in your party, you just don't get to participate in double battles.
Also, gotta say that Umbreon is not the best evolution. That's Empoleon.
What?
I'm more of a fan of Lumineon.
Lumineon's also a good shout. Also, like Charmeleon's also a good shout, I would say.
What?
Yeah, just better Eevee evolutions. You know, Flareon, Vaporeon, Umbreon, Lumineon, Charmeleon,
Kecleon, Napoleon, Patreon.
Yes, that's the best one.
Le Champion.
Technically also Leon, but he's not a very good evolution.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's something. So he does have a glorious cape.
And he's the undefeated champion, PogChamp.
Undefeated champion. So here's the best part of this. Hey, look, that's a ghost type. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna punch it.
Oh, the glories of Scrappy.
Yes.
Wait, that's illegal.
So this particular Sirfetch'd has the ability Scrappy, which allows me to hit a ghost with normal and fighting type moves. And new in this generation, it also blocks Intimidate. As if it wasn't strong enough, so now I don't have to worry about Intimidate in the few fights that it's here, which makes this route a lot more bearable.
We're gonna pick up a really useful piece of equipment here. We get a bicycle.
What a world we could live in if your cell phone could become a bicycle.
You're trying to say that yours can't?
Is that like a European thing?
Definitely is.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, this isn't
sense
something I've
now.
heard of.
Oh look, Hop's back. Yes, the evil Gen 2 bovine gets scarier by the day. And no growl, please. You jerk.
No, good old double growl on the Lulu. He's getting you back for the first fight.
I guess I can mention the mechanics of X items, actually. Like, many people don't use them in casual playthroughs because they're basically just boosting items and kind of cheating, some people would say. But they're a speedrunner's best friend, like I pointed out when we were buying them. If you use them in battle, they give you a boost of +2 in this generation and Generation 7. So if you use one, your attack power will double with the next attack or next special attack. Whereas in previous generation, it was only +1.
And
Basically
now
the same with
swing
egg.
brutally at this bird.
So yeah, basically the same with X defense. You double your defense with an X defense and double your speed with an X speed.
Yeah, having an X attack in this situation is pretty much the equivalent of having sword stance on the Sirfetch'd.
Oh, that's coming, but not for a while.
Oh, was that spoiler alert?
Alright, so now we just don't miss Fury Cutter, forehead.
With this new update, though, it is actually an advantage to have sword stance over X items, because the new update, or not the new update, but the new update that came with the first DLC introduced a lot of back lag. So whenever you open your bag, there's like a few seconds of lag that wasn't there before, which has really killed off any percent runs of this game, because people do not want to grind it with the bag lag.
Have we actually done much testing on the new patch yet, or is everyone just too busy playing Dynamax Adventures?
I don't think much testing has actually been done, but people have been saying it's worse now.
Yeah, the general consensus seems to be that it's the same or worse, but leaning towards worse.
Alright. Maybe it's finally time for the split. Anyway, more plot is happening. Shoutouts to Dad Bod Rose here in his incognito outfit. His white boat shoes and shorts and sweater.
And his complete lack of actual pants here. Like, please dress yourself.
Also, I think you forgot to catch a Minchino. You can't even get Candy Floss down below now. Shaking my head.
Oh, Candy Floss. How I miss thee. But, I mean, there is a trade alt main of this with Whimsicott if you feel like hating yourself.
No, that's not. It doesn't exist.
There's no way both of us raced it and hated every second of it.
And I witnessed it, and I hated it too.
I don't actually need that full.
Some context to that is that with the Candy Floss route, you can't really get through the whole game with just Candy Floss. You need backup from Ninetales as well, because Candy Floss does not duel well with Steel types, and so we use Ninetales for the sections where, yeah, Candy Floss is just not very good.
Is Candy Floss? I don't think Candy Floss even has a neutral move for a Steel type.
Probably learns it, but yeah, I don't remember. Optimally, it doesn't.
Sure, it does. Does Steel type resist a chair to the head?
I mean, what kind of chair is it? Is it also steel?
Is it from IKEA?
Yes, it's from IKEA, actually.
All right. So that was a little bit ago. That was Nessa, the second gym leader. She has the second real gut check of any trade alt main that you want to try to route for yourself. I've had one idea, just not be able to kill Nessa. You know what? Yeah, go ahead. I will also join in on their critical hit train. Let's go.
You're saying that because there hasn't been a critical hit for half an hour?
Yes, because now they're all going to show up because I said it.
I am also all in on the critical hit donation.
Let's go, critical hit. I challenge anyone in chat who wants to get in on this to not only break the 15,000 mark, but push on some of these really awesome incentives that are left at the end of this. All right, so it's been a little bit since we've introduced this. How did I get a Sirfetch'd so far? This is the trade alt main category. I bred the Farfetch'd myself, brought it in via Pokemon Home, and I'm doing a speedrun with it. It's the only Pokemon that'll be allowed to do direct damage to another Pokemon in this run. There's also some restrictions. It has to be level 7, any ability, no egg moves. That's the basic of it. So I'm going to be doing this as fast as I can. Meanwhile, there's a water valve puzzle going on.
So Scala's in with us, as well as somebody else in the chat now. So we're building up a crew for this crit donation.
It'll be the most read text ever.
Crab Rave.
Shout outs to Crab Rave.
Let's go, Crab Rave.
I'd point to the hat behind me, but does not have cam.
Not with that attitude.
That was the wrong move, but it didn't matter. Swing brutally.
Can we just talk about how every gym trainer in this gym looks angry? They just are perpetually unhappy.
What is this? I mean, they're probably angry because, like, what's with the shoes?
I still maintain that the gym trainers in this gym are angry because they're wearing closed shoes in a water gym.
Who dressed these people? That's probably Nessa because she's dressed the same other than the fact she has life preservers on her shoes.
I think I'd be more mad if I was paying the water bill of this gym.
To answer questions in chat, I have I have one Pokemon Home account. You are able to, when in Pokemon Home, you only need to pay for one membership, and you can actually edit data from other profiles on just the one. So I had a profile set up for every run.
Yeah, my Switch is getting a little crowded. It's got speedruns 1, 2, 3, and DLC speedruns now.
I just picked characters and named them after the character. Because why not?
Why not Wobbuffet?
Alright, so here we are against the Raging Wave Nessa. I say this is one of the big gut checks of what... so you're thinking of a trade-out main, your first thought is, what? So she has a Dreadnought, a rock water type turtle, which if you can't kill it in one turn, is probably going to murder you. Because it has the ability, it's probably going to use a water move, and then it has ability Swift Swim, so that it'll then be faster than you. So this is one of the this fight's one of the bigger gut checks. Not only when you're doing trade alt mains, but in the Shield speedrun as well.
Yeah, the first two questions I ask myself when routing in your trade alt main: how do I get past Milo fast, and how do I not die to Nessa?
All right, so now it's Fury Cutter. We're all set up. Now it's Fury Cutter the fight, unless I miss.
Just don't miss.
For it.
And if I miss, I'll actually get to see me get to bigger duck energy.
You mean massive duck energy?
Indeed.
Got a moment for me to sneak in?
Absolutely.
So, no new donations yet, but there have been some questions in chat that I thought I would just answer on stream. Our current goals for donations are that we have a race between Natara and Margie for the Final Fantasy VI Randomizer Worlds Collide that we are trying to unlock. We also have the Valkyrie Adventure tabletop RPG, Choose Your Own Story adventure that we are trying to unlock. We also have the Pokemon Puzzle League Bid War. Pick the Pokemon Partner, which is a rolling incentive between Bulbasaur, Pikachu, and Squirtle, and currently Squirtle is in the lead with $24, but still plenty of time to snipe that. And then also what's happening at midnight, which is in about a minute here, or it maybe has already happened. is that the prizes will be rolling over to the Friday prizes. So we do have daily prizes every day. Oh, Saturday, I'm sorry. They're rolling over from Friday to Saturday prizes. So we have daily prizes that are available for your donations that you will be entered into. And the daily prizes are going to be changing over from the Friday prizes to the Saturday prizes, probably right about now.
Right on. Well, this is Oleana, who is the assistant of the Chairman Rose, who's going to invite us over to have a meal in the seafood restaurant with the chairman. I say meal in giant air quotes, and you'll see why in a moment.
Also, shoutouts to Missile for adding this to my notes. This game has a lot of free heals, and he made sure that I should, right in between here, enjoy a free meal.
Yes, this meal that was catered by Neil Breen, and I will donate $5 if anyone understands that reference.
Oh, you got me. You got me on that one. I love that Chairman Rose just doesn't take his hat off at the table, like just disrespectful. I mean, we didn't take our hat off either, but we are a child.
Might be only in my country, but my mom told me about a tradition where it's okay for women to have their hats on at the dinner table, but not for men.
All right, and Fury Cutter, it's been fun, but we have Retaliate. Shoutouts to B-Dragon. And Bad Cinema. Thank you. I know I have terrible taste in cinema.
I mean, I don't know. I have terrible taste. I unironically love The Room.
I have been to many a midnight screening.
You missed Candy Floss.
I know. I really wish I could take her home with me.
Well, that's just something you gotta do when the run's over.
If there's some extra time, we can probably do that. We'll see how much time is left at the end.
I've had the pleasure or misfortune of meeting Tommy Wiseau at my job one time.
Let's see. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Alright, we're good.
No, it's cool. You were stalling for a shuckle, but none showed up.
Unfortunate, but there's time. Hey, actually, I'm on Sword. I forget which game they're in.
What's that?
Oh, that does count, Dijon, as taste in bad movies. The Rift Tracks guys really wanted to do Neil Breen, but fun fact, so Neil Breen is a someone who makes kind of bad movies, but also takes himself incredibly seriously. So when they approached him, he actually sent them a preemptive cease and desist letter, which I find is amusing. Yeah. So this is Speed. This is now Brutal Swing the Fight.
Just absolutely demolishing his team this time through.
So I promise I'll get off this tangent here, but so if The Room is the Citizen Kane of bad movies, that makes Tommy Wiseau the director of Citizen Kane. I forgot. So Neil Breen Neil Breen's like the David Lynch of bad movies. Yes, Orson Welles, thank you.
I guess this is pretty ironic that it's Sirfetch'd against Ponyta here, because Ponyta is the exclusive to Shield, whereas Sirfetch'd is the exclusive to Sword.
Absolutely. And it's the thing that outspeeds me and can be dangerous, but that's fine. Alright, so I actually taught Retaliate a little bit sooner than I needed to, but it's fine. Alright, we need to heal the full here.
That's a shuckle.
Alright, the run is blessed.
Let's go, Shuckle.
You see, there's this normal thing I like to do with other people where I'm just like, shiny check it, you won't. I waited until you had it off screen before I brought that up. I didn't want anybody getting any ideas.
Oh no, and layeth the smacketh downeth on me. So I will rock smash it. And another crit.
Oh boy.
Exclamation mark red text.
I do not need to. I do not need fighting type protect. But wasn't wait was protect detect endure on the card?
No, that was on the last card.
Oh, I forgot about the spinner.
Oh, oops.
Oops. So spinners are a thing in this game. Optional trainers that I could have skipped, but it's okay. This one just has a bunch of rock types. And I will smash them as they are rocks and I have rock smash.
Spinners are considered optional from Gen 6 and onwards. From Generation 2 to 5, they are not consistently skipped unless if you're manipulating them.
It's going down. I killed a timber.
Timber.
And the girders are coming later, Retro, don't worry.
Oh, I can't wait to talk about those.
I can. Can we please wait? Like forever? Can we delete them from the game?
Can we just clip past Route 8, please?
Yeah.
You don't need anything on Route 8, do you? You don't
I
like Smart
think
Strike, right?
The pixie plate.
Yes, I need the pixie plate.
Oh. Alright, get the
Actually,
pixie
don't remember.
plate.
I don't remember if I need anything on that. I think I learned brick bake naturally. Question mark?
I was like, alright, get the pixie plate and then we're gonna clip past it. But yeah, here we have one of the hardest yell fights in the game. One of the most
Honestly,
frustrating, at least.
It's one of the bigger gut checks in some trade alt mains. I have some experience with the Aegis / trade alt main, and you are a tiny ghost up against all these dark types. It's not a basically you save before and crit. Hope you live.
Yeah, most Pokemon seem to have at least a little bit of a struggle with this fight. I know some things, like the Azumarill trade alt main, just laugh at this. My notes for that literally just say play rough vertically down the 4 rows of each Pokemon.
Still need to add a crit to the counter.
Heracross laughs at this fight as well.
You and your overzealous duck of each cost us a tenner.
Yes.
Do we have time for a donation?
Absolutely.
So we have $20 from PK4787. Seems kind of sus. Who says, big shout out to Maggie, Scala, Sil, Draven, Natara, and all the Valks for putting this on, donating to commemorate to the winner of my quadrant in the Final Fantasy IV tourney. And he says that he wants to put this toward the Final Fantasy IV run tomorrow to name Edward Flurry, spelled Flurry, which anyone in the Free Enterprise community will understand.
Shout outs to Deadward. I have an extremely vague understanding of Free Enterprise and Final Fantasy IV, so bear with me.
We have a community member named Flurry who spells his name Fleury, and it's a little bit of an in-joke between PK and Flurry that Flurry doesn't actually know how to spell his own name correctly.
Let's go, Flower.
I was about to say Marc-Andre. Hockey fans, where are you at?
We're here, I think. I know. Probably the wrong crowd.
Probably.
Us reformed jocks.
We found we found the third gym leader. He was hanging out in the Galler Mine 2, which, by the way, clever naming scheme, Galler Mine and Galler Mine 2. So we've chased him back to his gym so he can go back to doing his job.
Yeah, because he was training his car coal.
And from now on, you don't have any use of the escape rope.
Yeah, I love that they give you the escape rope, and it's useful in 2 places.
And they introduce it as a key item for the first time.
Actually, I think it's also useful in Glimwood Tangle, but like, who's escape roping from Glimwood Tangle?
I don't even think there's anything. I don't think there's anything worth anything on the other side of it. All right, well, here's our first fight with Marty. Alright, so we picked up the Silk Scarf there, which is an item that gives a boost to normal type moves, which we'll be using up in the fight up ahead. And here's Marnie's Krogunk, which is my least favorite Pokemon to fight against in this, because I've routed a lot of water types, and it has Dry Skin.
Good battle theme, though.
Absolutely. And Retaliation.
I literally have to wait until the end of the game to find my favorite battle theme. I'm not here to spoil anything, though. So.
I know which one you're talking about, and it gets to do my favorite meme that I do in this game. As a fan of bad cinema, and it's coming. Some more teasers. Stick around. We've got about 3 hours left in this run. Lots of time to get those donations in for those incentives and to get us past 15,000 for TakeThis.org. What are we at right now? Since I can't see it.
Our current number is 14,772. So we are inching closer and closer.
Right on. Well, let's get going on that, chat. I believe in you. Marty even believes in you. Oh no, not like this.
I think we can definitely raise $228 before the end of this run. We should be able to smash that out of the water.
So the real question is, what Pokemon is 228?
You got me on this one. Hang on.
And Marty's going to be so nice to give us some burn heals before we go on the fire gym. How thoughtful.
It's Houndour. So if your favorite Pokemon is Houndour and you've got $228 laying around, you could put it to a good cause and shout out your favorite Pokemon.
Technically, at this point, you only need 188 because of our $40 from crits.
That is true, but you see those come in after the run.
Afterward, yeah. I want to get that incentive before this is over. There's lots of time for it.
Yeah, our crits are going to be the build towards 16,000. You see?
Let's go. Still a whole day left of this awesome marathon. All right, so do you remember those quick balls that we picked up from the Watts vendor? We're going to make use of those now. As part of the Fire Gym challenge is to do this little challenge where we'll be forced into double battles with, there'll be one Pokemon on the ground and an opposing trainer that we have to fight with. That'll be also battling that. So we get 2 points for a catch and 1 point for a KO. So I'm going to use these quick balls to just catch the 3 pokes that I need to get 6 points and complete the challenge.
Probably a good time to talk about the catch mechanics of this game, how difficult they've made them.
So one of the things with the introduction of the wild area, they also made a decision where So the Pokemon that you can catch is based on your badge. At the moment, I can catch something that's up to level 30, and it will obey. After anything above level 30 will be coded classed as a very strong looking, and I won't be able to catch it. Also, one thing they added to the game is that they made the catch rate of a Pokemon that is fast, that is higher level than you, nigh impossible. Which comes in big in the Shield speedrun, in which you catch a Drillbur, and it's higher level than you. It's like 2.5 hours into the run, and it's a giant reset point. It's great.
Unless if your name is Garfield the Lightning.
All right, we caught all 3 pokes, and now we get to face off against the fire gym leader, Kabu. All right.
Kabu's our old friend who played in the Premier League for a little too long and never quite was able to move on with his life after the horrible ACL tear.
He just reminds me of my gym teacher.
Shoutouts to his bacon towel.
And the shaving ad on the right there as you're walking in. With his face on it.
He is a pretty nice guy, though. He enters the stadium at the same tunnel as you, as the only gym leader in this game.
Can I slide in for a moment?
Just let's see. Anything to talk about in this fight? Not especially. I'm just going to be setting up the +6 and an E-speed and retaliating. Go ahead.
So the critical hits counter that we have on stream, to answer a question in chat, is the number of critical hits that we have either taken or given to enemies. And we're keeping track of them because I think all 4 of us now at this point have agreed to donate a number of dollars equal to the number of critical hits that we get in this run. So that's what the critical hit counter is, and there have been a few people in chat who have also agreed to match that number. And then speaking of donations, we do have $5 from our very own Scala Kitty, who says, I just wanted to make the donation total do a cool thing. Also going to the Kid Dracula Game Boy palette in lovely trans pride colors. I think that had brought it up to 14,777 for about a minute, until we got another $10 donation from Ragnar907, who says, I might not have a favorite Pokemon, but I do have a favorite cause. Keep up the great work.
Thank you,
I
guys.
don't care about Intimidate.
That's so nuts that Scrappy just ignores Intimidate. I didn't even realize that until the other day when I was doing a Dynamax adventure.
Well, so strong. And here we have Sizzlipede, and also our first introduction to the Gigantamax Pokemon. There are certain Pokemon that are capable of doing Gigantamaxing, which gives them access to a signature move. In this case, his is G-Max Centiferno. And I forget what the secondary effect is. So each of the max moves when you Dynamax has secondary effects, like the fire one sets sun, water sets rain, the flying raises speed, just stats. The G-Max ones have different effects. And that is badge number 3.
G-Max Inferno is Fire Spin.
That's right.
Which kind of doesn't matter if you just blow up the Centiscorch like a Power Rangers villain.
So fun fact, Cramorant, which was also one of the Pokemon that I had in this bid war, I actually make use of its ability. I can actually make use of its ability to win that fight. Like intentionally take the hit and watch this little fish just destroy this giant bug of doom. Shout outs to Cramorant, the first trade alt main that I routed. Let's go, Yeet Bird.
I'm what the kids call stupid and routed something terrible.
That's okay, because you made up for it later.
But so we've got our 3 badges here, Bungied. It's what do you think? I think we're ready to move on, right?
Oh yeah, we have to make our way over to Hammerlock, according to the plot that's happening. Question mark.
We're actually coming up on my favorite part of the game.
Hooray!
Followed immediately by my least favorite part of the game.
Boo.
And it all happens on the same route.
Gotta love it. Yes, I actually named every player character Valkyrie for this setup. Alright, so now I'm going to do something that's probably it might look a little odd. This is another, like, this is a... They say that manips aren't possible in this gen because if you were to break the RNG in this, the NSA would give you a call, but I think I got something in mind. So hear me out.
Sorcery is about to happen. What kind of sorcery are you about to work on?
So we're going to take everything out of our party except for a Sizzlypede. We'll do a little spin and walk up to this Mudsdale. And then we're going to use Gen 2 strats and evolve the Sizzlypede with a burn heal.
This is next level. It didn't work. Try it again.
It's a 2-turn setup. Seeing Heavy Slam makes me know that I got it. All right.
Hardest menu in the game right here.
And just like that, we're at Hammerlock.
Congratulations, you even script the hardest menu in the game.
Yep, that was another death warp.
Yeah, it saves about, I want to say like two full minutes of biking by taking that death warp.
Yeah.
And a lot of sightseeing.
To look at the notes, and there's still things in here when Wartab was memeing keys on this run. Some foul language in here.
I haven't actually looked at the Sirfetch'd notes. I'll have to look into that.
It's right here at this point, just to let you know.
Fair enough. I'll look back at it later.
All right, and more plots happening.
You know what this Pokemon run needs, Bungied?
What's that?
A lesson in electricity.
Oh, right. I bet you Chairman Rose just happens to be able to give us that lesson if I didn't have movies turned off.
Well, no, he's going to teach us. Don't worry. Like, he's got a dad bod for us first.
Yeah.
He dressed himself in the dark. Also, shoutouts to having to wait for him to get off screen.
Yes.
Before you can move on. You can literally hear him walking.
Yeah. All while in that fade to black. All right, so Hammerlock Stadium is on top of a energy plant. Take a look at this tablet for this long PowerPoint presentation that we have movies turned off and don't have to watch. So,
Please clap.
Subplot of this is revealed that the Galar region is powered by the wishing stars, and we're starting to get low on them, we think, within like 1,000 years.
It's like global warming, except less dire. Like 1,000 years from now, we might have a problem. But now we know how electricity works.
All right, so now we're gonna go back here and do some shopping. I'm gonna get 1 guard spec. Remember that for later.
Show of imaginary hands in the call. Who has talked to the BP vendor when going into this menu?
Surprisingly, I haven't.
Just me then.
I've gone to the other one. Like I've missed to the left before.
I've missed to the right, to the left. I've ended up over at the Move Relearner.
All right, we're gonna grab some items here.
I ended up in Sinnoh somehow one time. Like, I don't know.
How was Skate doing?
Skate's already in Gen 9, man.
Oh man, missed him.
Another Pokemon runner who's really good at blitzing randomizers. We just joke that he's moved on into the stratosphere at this point. All right. Well, we got our electricity lesson. Bungied, how about a history lesson?
A history lesson? Oh boy! So this section of the game is what you would call an exposition dump. So this whole time, not only is there now a power subplot, but there's this prophecy of the darkest day, and something about 2 kings and a sword and a shield. And then they used the sword and shield, and it wasn't dark anymore. Yay!
A sword and a shield. That sounds kind of familiar.
Yeah. I am both shield and sword. Valorant fans, right?
What's that?
Shooty shoots.
Pew, pew, pew.
I wouldn't know. Do, 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 do.
All right, so Captain Selfie is pleased with our history progress. And now it's time. Almost time. All right, Bungie, get through these fights, and there's $25 on the line on this one. And my immortal respect.
All right, so do you want to, since we're just going to be mashing, there's some kind of boring fights here. Want to explain what you're talking about as the person who first got it on video?
So, after Bungie gets through these Team Yell fights, we are going to be hopefully seeing a little trick called Anita Skip. The next trainer on this route, her name is Anita. She has a Clefairy and a Clefable. They only know Metronome, and they're both kind of
Metronome, you say?
Metronome. So, it was first discovered by another runner by the name of Etienne. I was, however, the first person to get it on video, that you can somehow bike through her vision without her seeing you. We have no idea how it works. It's been rarely replicated. I've gotten it on video twice, and so has another runner/router, Gym Freak. She also got it. And we're on the lookout for anybody else that can get it. So I told Bungie if he can get it during the run, I will donate an additional $25, and he will not lose my respect.
All right, we're going to teach knockoff over Brutal Swing.
Knock it off.
You knock it off. And shout outs to Team Yell, who don't want us to wake up this sleeping snake with its eyes open.
Yeah, while they're screaming at us about not waking up the Silicobra.
Oh, I was supposed to first impression. Oops. Granted, it would have flinched me anyway.
See, that was just a really good read on your part.
Yes.
Don't worry, I got you. Alright, so here comes the Bungied. Keep my respect.
Alright. I have to do some setup first. I gotta heal and equip a silk scarf. And as one snake swarms its way off screen, another snake appears.
That's the first time I've heard her described that way.
A long cylindrical body, a boopable snoot,
I can't with you. I can't with you.
Alright, so alright, equip silk scarf. And we're gonna heal the full.
You say she's you say she's grandma goals now, just wait.
Ah!
Ah. Nope. No.
Didn't
The
get
respect is gone. Anita must be fought.
I was going back anyway, there's too much XP to pass up.
To be fair, the only 2 times I've gotten it, I got it by accident and hit one of the wild encounters directly past it.
Was it tea time I just saw?
I saw tea time.
What even is that? Alright, here's a nice range on the Clefable. Metronome. Dazzling!
Nice stab move.
And critical hit exclamation. Red text.
11 critical hits. Exclamation mark red text.
Ow.
You haven't experienced pain until you run Candy Floss and you get a poison type move against you.
I can do this. Heal to full-ish, it says.
So
Oh, I panicked. I thought I was going to hit the double battle. Then I remembered, oh, I can't double battle. It's fine.
So I
Not
said
with that attitude.
So I said we were in it went from my favorite part to my least favorite part. All of those wild encounters on Route 5 that are a pain to dodge, followed by one of the worst fights in the game.
Yes. So this is Artist Duncan. He has a clear smog coughing. Or, excuse me, a neutralizing gas coughing. And then a Sudowoodo with sturdy. Oops. That was supposed to be retaliate. And one of the things that this is so rough. Well, you want sometimes you want to like set up on this to try to get to the Sudowoodo, and then it just spams haze. So all your setup is gone. This is one of the other fights where I actually take an intentional death with the Cramorant to win with Gulp Missile. And we'll break the sturdy, and it uses Slam, which I don't think I've ever seen.
And welcome to the jam.
Wait, this thing has slam?
It also has Sucker Punch.
It what? It,
Yeah.
For reference, most of the time we only ever see Rock Slide, and it's awful.
Rock Slide is ouch.
The Charizard route your Charmeleon here, and you still get knocked into like 11 health from Rock Slide.
All right, so you'll see I just dipped into the town there, and I dipped out. Reason for that, I'm going to be getting some items here, and getting out of here takes a long time.
Shoutouts to the tech crew for actually making the critical hit text on stream red.
Alright, so I need to pick up that rare candy. And this Steel Wing TM. Alright, and then we are going to top ourselves off. And the reason I went to town there is now I have the flight point, so I don't have to climb out of here, dodge that spinner, go up all those slow ladders, and I can go right up.
Bungied, I know you're really partial to your Cramorant run, so at least you get to see a bird.
I do get to see it. I mean, how could you not be partial to that face?
I can relate to that face.
Dear Diary. Critical hit.
Oh my gosh. Could you imagine if it just crit all 5 of those?
We'd be... Dear Diary. Oh, only 2 that time.
So the deal with Hop and
Ow.
crits is that, how we have already mentioned, is if you get a crit on Hop, like if you crit Hop, he will make a little cutscene and talk about it, but there's one fight where it's the other way around. If he crits you, he will talk about it, and that is while using a crit enhanced move.
So
Oh,
now that we know
yeah.
our setup, this is knock off the fight. So we're really telling Hop to just knock it off.
No, you knock it off.
You see, I tuned out when Retro said that before, and I caught it this time.
And shoutouts to No Static.
Shoutouts to Hop actually having character progression.
Everyone knocks and ragged on Hop in the beginning for having these obnoxious, cutscenes that slow you down. But, compared to Hal, this character actually has development. And so we missed a bit of it earlier. Before we went to the wild area, Bayday challenged Hop to a fight and not only beat him, but destroyed the whole man's career. Verbally assaulted him to the point where he no longer, he's having a mid-game crisis, so to speak. As you'll see, his team is gonna switch around a little bit for the next few fights that we see him.
Now we get into the first differences between Sword and Shield, like the first real difference.
Alright, so not only are there different Pokemon types in these two games, there is also the difference in there are 2 gyms that are different. In Sword, there is a fighting gym here, and then a rock gym in Sirfetch'd, where in Shield, they are Ghost and Ice type. And some of the runs that were in the Bid War were actually routed for Shield.
But the puzzles are all the same, it's just aesthetically they're different.
Alright, and now it's time to go on a Teacup Ride. And let's see how I do with this going 2 months cold.
Over under on 10 bounces.
It's just the first section that's hard too. Which amusing is that Honestly, the first one is the hardest one. Yep, here we go. Definitely had worse, but also had better.
Congrats, if you took the under, you won. With 7 bounces.
My boy was counting.
Listen,
Also, little bear.
You invited me into this. I had to be good at something. You have a good runner who invited a good runner and mizzle sticks.
Now you stop that. You are a good runner as well. Router and enthusiast.
And Sharkle connoisseur.
And let's be honest, I'm fairly washed up. So life has taken me in other directions, but I'm glad that I was given a chance by the Valkyries and you guys to hang out and show off a game I'm really passionate about, especially the trade alt main category. Up to this point, I have routed 6 of these. I have done Cramorant, let's see, Cramorant, Heracross, Emolga, Squirtle, and I'm blanking on the other ones, Tauros. There's one more I just can't think of the name. Oh, and Galarian Zigzagoon. 3 on sword, 3 on shield.
And I have done Beware, Incineroar, and Venusaur.
I've done Shuckle, Azumarill, and Charizard. Let's not talk about the 3 that I've started that have been sitting untouched since the DLC came out.
Oh, good. I'm still waiting to decide what my first route is going to be in this. With the new Pokemon that have come out. Yes,
Wow.
Unfortunately, I wanted to submit Emolga for this, but I didn't have the... I haven't finished a run of it because, Emolga is a thing. Imagine, if you will, beating an ice type gym. An ice or rock type gym with a flying squirrel.
I mean, if you believe hard enough.
Also, shoutouts to Pulse Effects, who caused me to route people out of spite.
I've never seen somebody who hates Emolga so much in my entire life.
So what's the game where Emolga's a huge pain?
Black, white, and black and white too.
Thank you. Because I don't know my I missed the entire DS line of video games.
I still have the people in our community that keep asking me when I'm gonna submit a Shuckle run for a marathon. I'm like, do you have an entire day to lose?
No,
really long-a-thon?
Yeah, really long-a-thon.
That is a thing, I'm pretty sure.
Definitely is.
That would be the place. That would, I mean, that run is a marathon in and of itself.
You see this lovely 4:30 estimate? Add an hour and a half to that. It's so bad. There's a reason there's only one time on the Shuckle leaderboard, and it's not mine.
Shoutouts to Jordan97, who does things that no one else will do for reasons unknown.
Except for finishing a Galarian Textagoon to level 100 before the first trainer. Cough, cough.
Ooh, shots fired.
To be fair, he shouldn't have started that one. He was 30 hours in and only halfway done.
Alright, now we switch to the muscle band and we listen to some great feed ASMR.
We did have a question in chat a little while ago asking if the hop cutscene critical hits are usually more frequent.
If you're on good pace.
They're pretty much they only can come up once per fight, and you've got a 1 in 24 chance of getting crit, or getting a crit, I should say. So they're not frequent per se, but as Bungied says, usually on good pace, that's when you'll start seeing them.
They also happen on the very last fight of the game, but not with Hop.
True, they are. That counts, by the way.
Sure, I'm all in.
Yeah,
I'm actually in quick attack range.
Also, I wonder if they got the audio for her footsteps the same way they got the Goose's footsteps for Untitled Goose Game, where they just slapped a rubber glove against different surfaces.
Now, here's a fun fact. I actually neglected to teach that Steel Wing TM, and I needed in this fight.
You gonna be all right?
We'll wing it. The real hope here is that Big Duck energy doesn't get in the way.
Spider-Man meme out here.
Massive duck energy.
Quack.
That is the biggest of honks.
It's actually a reminder I should actually silence my phone.
Which, I think at this point, I'm just going to go for Max Strike. That's my highest damage move.
My text alert is the goose honk.
Let's go, Goose Game.
Just don't want that to come across the mic.
It seems like it would be appropriate right now, though.
The 3 stream players asked us for a honk missile.
Alright, hang on. I saw her ask.
And I did it on the fly, and we're good. And that's badge number 4, B and the Gigantamax Machamp.
Okay, I'm gonna hold my phone away because I have it up really loud, so hopefully you guys can still hear it.
Yes.
Honk.
There you go.
There we go. We got everything going here. All right, now I'm gonna go ahead and teach Steel Wing. Definitely gonna need it for the next gym.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to look away when we get to the next gym. I can't watch you do that. I can't watch you do it to me. Oh wait, no, not the next gym, the following gym. Disregard.
All right.
Power!
Here we go. The doggo is back, and so is Sonia, because apparently there's this great mural up on the top of the hill that has, like, cultural significance or something. And what's this? Loud bang.
I love that it's a mural of great cultural significance, but as we get up there, you can see it looks like it was drawn by a 4-year-old.
I don't understand what it's even supposed to be. But Bede also has the chairman's copperage and is trying to break it down because there's a bunch of wishing pieces inside. And here's Pete again. This is knockoff of fight. Because still nothing but psychic types. We laugh in the face.
Yeah, you want to get rid of that Duocean as soon as possible because it has both Reflect and Night Screen.
It's
Which
funny
makes
how
setups.
many. It's funny how many sets of notes have in their setups like X attack. If Reflect, X attack again.
Yep. Or this fight, where it's like just knockoff. Or if you're doing my Galarian Zigzagoon, Night Slash.
Or Incineroar, Darkest Lariat.
Yeah, the Glade route is Night Slash the same as Night Slash the game over here as well. That's not done yet though. I'm too lazy. We've almost caught up to as far as I got with Glade.
So I guess what I'm saying is knock off, go brrr.
Do we have time for a quick donation?
Absolutely.
So we have $5 from Jofus Manho, who says, a small offering to the Squirtle Squad. And he has asked to put this toward naming Cecil Squirtle, Sqrtle, due to character limitations, during the Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise run. And also don't forget that you, besides donating, you can also support Take This and get some sweet Speedrun Ragnarok swag by ordering one of our official shirts.
Swag, you say?
Absolutely. Let me see if we can get the link up in chat here. There it is. Thank you, Scala.
Did I see that you can even get a Speedrun Ragnarok face mask?
Apparently, yes. There are jerseys and masks available in the Bonfires store that Scala just linked in his chat.
So apparently our efforts to stop Bead were in vain, and there's actually, what do you know, Deus Ex Machina strikes again, and there's more plot to the myth behind here. Turns out the Sword and Shield, they might have been Pokemon.
You mean Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield?
No, but Pokemon Gun and Pokemon Trebuchet.
Oh, yeah, okay. Those were probably better titles anyway.
Oops.
But what we also saw, Bede has been stripped of his wishing stars and his pride and his ability to participate in the gym challenge because, not so petty vandalism.
And he was just doing his mission. He was supposed to go get wishing stars. He just had, utter disregard for everything else.
Can we talk about how Oleana just straight up robs him too? Like, those are his wishing stars. And she's like, we'll be taking those, by the way.
Or shout-outs to Glimwood Tangle and Ballinlee, which are really, really beautiful art style that you just kind of bite straight through. There's like a couple TMs and the Eviolite, and that's it. So much potential to do something in here, and just they didn't. All right, double check my held item. All right, we're good.
Also, I love that the turbo on the bike just makes you pedal faster, like it's supposed to be saving you energy.
I always consider it as the Rotom actually just forces your legs to move faster. Like you have no control over it.
You can just hear somebody riding by on the bike while it's turboing, just screaming.
Can't confirm. That's how they work here in Europe.
Oh, okay. It's all making sense now. There's Opal. the 16-year-old gym leader who's going to be retiring soon. So she's taking auditions for who's going to be her replacement.
You mean the 16-year-old omelet enthusiast wizard?
Yes, the wizard herself. Oh, so shout out to Sealwing. What is it, 90% accurate?
90% of the time it misses 50% of the time.
And this is a fairy gym, and I am fighting type.
It's always 50%. Either you hit it or you don't.
Oh, it makes sense.
The math checks out.
It is a duplicitous edge that we all walk upon.
So the whole gimmick with Opal's gym is these quizzes, where she'll give us stat boosts, or if we get them wrong, she'll take stats away from us. Which a couple of the fights might not matter. That attack one's kind of important.
I do take the speed in the event that I miss and get hurt.
Yeah, getting caught in sport or something. I mean, just don't miss, forehead.
Well, so far we're already at 1.
I also have one request for this run. I'm not asking for much, but can you pick up the love ball from the ball guy from this gym after the fight?
You know, absolutely. Ball Guy deserves some love. Shout outs to Ball Guy.
It's gonna be really important for the one of the last fights.
I missed the range.
Hot take here. I don't like Ball Guy. He creeps me out.
Big same. Critical hit, exclamation mark, red text.
13 critical hits, exclamation mark, red texts.
Alright, so next fight has a Morgrim and a Gardevoir. The Morgrim has Fake Out, and it has Prankster and a bunch of status moves. So I'm going to hope that it doesn't roll a status move and I can just first impression it into oblivion. Otherwise, this fight can get spicy. Rude. And we're going to take this defense boost. That was the wrong move. Ow.
Just the image of Morgrim with Draining Kiss is horrifying.
There's some interesting things to think about. Also, shoutouts to male Gardevoir.
I want to say, what's it? It's the Japanese translation of its name is Sernite, so...
And hello, Brick Break. How are you?
Ooh, we're going to break bricks.
They're giant leak. It all makes sense. And with that, we've completed our audition, and now we have a chance to face off with Opal herself.
I actually think Break Break is one of my favorite moves because it actually breaks slide screen and reflect, and it has the coolest animation in Generation 3.
Maybe someday I'll see it.
You mean there's move animations in these games?
Wait, there are? Holy crap.
Alright, so on to Opal.
So I am a fighting type, and I'm going into a fairy type gym. What could go wrong?
Alright, scale of 1 to 10, how scary is this fight, Bungied?
Honestly, not that bad. Unless I get crit.
Just don't get crit then.
Mm-hmm.
Or do get crit, and the charity will thank you. Maybe don't get crit on this fight.
All right, let's see here. Excuse me. A little bit of setup. Yes, the next attack going. Do I know her nickname? It's the Wizard. Because she always knows what her opponent's going to do next. And then we're going to X accuracy. Ow. Because we don't want to miss Steel Wings in this fight.
Shoutouts to Doc Dimmadome from the Dimsdale's Dimmadome.
Shoutouts to the plush behind me as Candy Floss dressed up as Sirfetch'd. Or as Glarian Zigzagoon, excuse me. Or
Now I need a
Zigzagoon,
candy
whatever.
boss dressed up as a Sirfetch'd.
Yes. Somebody make it so. Somebody tell PokeCon on Twitter. So shoutouts to Scrappy. I'm not intimidated by your giant hair mouth. And we're gonna break that brick. Alright. And now we get to fight her Gigantamax Alchemy. Let us eat cake.
Now, you say let us eat cake. Like, how much cake?
How about all of the cake ever made? Combined into one building-sized cake.
Chat, do you guys want cake? I think Chat wants cake.
I will take my steel wing and cut the cake.
I'm not sure.
Cake for everyone! Cake party!
I'm not sure how thrilled I am having cake for breakfast.
That's the best breakfast.
Cake is a perfectly valid breakfast.
Look at it this way. Look at all the people that didn't have breakfast. You'd be doing better than them.
Indeed. Alright, so with that, that is another gym badge on the list. We're up to 5. Now we have to head back to Hammerlock to make our way over to the next area, which is the Nether Gym that is different between the two games.
I might have cake for breakfast tomorrow. Just reheat some lasagna.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, it's just pasta cake.
Shoutouts to background guy with the raid. Welcome, raiders. This is Pokemon Sword and Shield Trade Alt Main with the Sirfetch'd that your donations chose.
love ball.
And we have lots of love here for the raiders and for all of us in chat. Mental health is huge and paramount. That's why we're donating to TakeThis.org. So we'll show a little bit of love with this love ball.
And now we can get out of this gym as fast as possible because Ball Guy creeps me out.
And now Opal's here to offer us a ride to Hammerlock. And we're going to go our own way because she takes us to the wrong place. In Hammerlock.
So I got the Bulbapedia page for Ball Guy open, and for some reason it's canon that his hair color is blonde.
Huh. Who checked?
That's a fantastic question. How?
Also, do you guys like pink? So does Opal. I would have screamed pink, but I don't know where the audio delay is.
I thought her favorite color was purple.
But she likes to see pink in others.
Yeah, she likes pink on other people, which is really weird and also not fair because that makes it a trick question in the gym.
Yeah, I fell for that back in the day when I was playing it the first time.
So Beat is going to be taken into Opal's tutelage. Sorry, Bungied.
It's okay. I'm just going to go ahead and grab this rare candy, and more plot happens. But so we're just going to sit here talking to Sonia. And all of a sudden, boom! An explosion comes from inside Hammerlock Stadium. But don't worry, kids. The adults are going to handle the plot. You kids go play Pokemon. And quite literally, the Leon tells us, a Pokemon is Dynamaxed all on its own inside the stadium. I need to go take care of it. Go play Pokemon. Bye! That's right. So one of the more interesting criticisms of Pokemon in the past is, here, you, it's a 10-year-old child. Take care of this thing that is about to destroy the world, please.
Oh yeah, so next coming up here is actually the fight I was talking about with spoilers, Hop fight coming up. With the one where the table has turned, and if Hop crits you, then he will let you know about it, and if you crit him, he won't let you know about it, and this is the only fight where that happens. He has a very spoopy tree, and he's gonna Shadow Claw with it, and Shadow Claw has a boosted chance of getting a critical hit! Exclamation mark, red text.
That was to do a little bit of setup. And of course he's Confuse Ray.
Can I sneak in with a donation?
Absolutely.
So we have a $108 donation from BGG. Good luck on all the runs. Thank you so much, Background Guy, for that very generous donation, bringing us up to a grand total of $14,900. We're just $100 away from that $15,000 goal that we are looking for. And I do also want to welcome Background Guy and his raiders. This is Speedrun Ragnarok, and we are benefiting Take This. Take This's website, takethis.org, has freely available stories of hope from people who are managing their mental health, as well as articles on mental health issues in the gaming culture. And all of your donations tonight and for the rest of the weekend are going toward Take This. And we also have a number of prizes that you will be entered to win if you do donate.
Also, shoutouts to punching that ghost tree. That's illegal. Scariest Hop, honestly, just about a 5, only because there's just free time loss against Hop. With this route, none of the fights are that scary. Some of them are annoying.
Oh, so you just punched Best Dog, and I'm sad. Like real Best Dog, just took a brick break to the jaw. Thanks, buddy.
I definitely just broke all the bricks.
The best route is coming up, though.
Oh, my.
So while I do the juking and driving, you guys want to explain why this route is such a meme?
Yeah, I guess I can jump in on this one. So Route 8, what don't we love about Route 8? Up and down a bunch of ladders? Sure. How about Pokemon whose hitboxes are like 3 times bigger than they should be? We got those too. Namely, the fighting type Girder along this route, who, spoilers, carries a massive Girder. That is part of its hitbox.
And a massive... What?
You hit the cabbie. Aw.
A massive nose. That should be fine. Just some on the fly routing, hitting some optionals. No big deal.
A nice
Definitely
pun.
the rust showing.
I haven't seen this battle background in ages, so I actually appreciate this a lot.
That is a neat background. I can't remember the last time I saw it.
I can. It was just now.
You know what? That's fair.
Alright, so now we're going to go through. Not only are we going to be dodging the girders, but we're also looking for a partner Pokemon up ahead. I'm looking for a Pawniard or a Togedemaru. Because there are some forced double battles up ahead. And let's tell these two to knock it off. Also, I want to point out how odd the glasses design are, with the frames being on the bottom. I find that to be an interesting design choice of those glasses that the Doctor is wearing.
I mean, I'm more intrigued that you can't see the top of the lenses at all, so it looks like she's just wearing wire frames on her face.
Actually, I need that. Excuse me.
One neat mechanic you can also do on this route to kind of help getting Pokemon out of your way is either whistling or using your bell on your bicycle, and that'll usually aggro them towards you, and you can sometimes use that to your advantage, like get girders running towards you, and then they will stop looking towards you and try and run up to you if they run into a wall for a little bit.
And, alright, we got the 80% catch chance Pawniard, so...
That was a bold set of movement there, bud.
And that
Good
is
job.
an encounterless round 8.
So
It's a
you
lot
saw
harder than it looks.
Yeah, you saw the big guy carrying the giant steel beam. Yeah, those things are not friendly. Their hitboxes are colossal.
Yeah, the star pieces.
You know, Bungied, I'm proud of you. Good job on not getting any encounters.
Yeah, no, I was sweating that one. It's harder than it looks.
Please clap, chat.
Yes.
I would if I didn't have... excuse me. I would clap if I didn't have push to talk.
Alright, so now we have the next gym, which is the Rock Gym and Sword, the Ice Gym and Shield, and the puzzle that is the same. Now, this has the only two unintentional skips found. Do you guys want to explain it while I'm pulling it off?
Guess I can have the honors. So this was found by... Was it Ringo back in the day?
I honestly don't know.
I can check up on it real quick while I explain. But yeah, these puzzles have checkpoints in them. So you can see the platforms. Whenever you step on one of those platforms, there's a checkpoint. So if you were to fall down a hole, like that's the whole gimmick of this gym, you have to use those sensors to avoid the holes. If you fall down a hole, but have stepped on one of these platforms,
Not far enough.
it'll give you the checkpoint and respawn you on one of those platforms so you don't lose too much time.
I got that one for sure.
So with this trainer, as you can see, like Bungie just did, you can skip the trainer by just slightly touching the platform and then just respawn on the platform again past the trainer.
Yeah, so that's the trainer escape. It's actually a little bit more difficult on Shield, as the trainer is for some reason slightly closer to the edge.
Actually, the skip was found by the Japanese runner Bust the Poke, not Ringo, but shoutouts to Ringo as well for being the world record holder of this game as well.
So Bungie, what you're telling me is that trainer in Shield is one step closer to the edge.
And I'm about to break. Go to the floor and skip him.
It's my turn for a pun.
I cut that angle.
Yeah, this part's supposed to be a lot harder just because of the sandstorm or ice storm that whips up. But if you've done this enough times, there's so many landmarks you can follow that in my opinion, the third section of this gym is the easiest.
Also, if you have a controller with vibration, it's pretty relevant that you're about to fall. I unfortunately moved a little bit too fast to go. Someone want to check the leaderboard for what the sword 80% record is?
I'm on it.
Okay. I want to say it's like for Sobble, it's like a 403 or something like that.
Yeah, for Sobble it's 404.13, and for Shield it's 407. 06.
That's
Yep.
W Sup, boy.
Oh, Gordy, I can't watch this fight. You're gonna do the thing, and I can't watch you do the thing.
And for Candy Plus it's 406.48 by Ringo as well.
Ringo stealing your girl.
Yeah, Ringo's
Go on.
insane. He grinded the Sobble route for a really long time and then decided to look into Candy Plus as well, and like on his second run he got 406.48, whereas my PB right now is only 408.14.
Ow.
Once
That was
upon a time.
Forward stance there.
I had to look back. I didn't realize he sends out the Stone Journer second on Sirfetch'd.
Yeah. I'm also in kind of a rough spot because I didn't do this in the right order.
So-
And he rocked to me.
He missed the Rock Tomb though.
Yeah, so I got luck. I got bailed out.
Nice 5%.
So the
Stealth rock? Low?
this AI is charming, I'm sure. So a lot of the trainers in this game, especially like the gym leaders, have smarter AI than most, and they'll usually send out something that can at least hit you super effectively, or will probably do the most damage. This is what I can't watch.
I'm sorry. Alright, so fun fact, I actually needed to stall against the Sojourner because I needed to use Wonder Room. Wonder Room switches the defense and special defense. It turns out that this Colossal has better defense than its special, so by flipping it, it actually helped me significantly. Granted, it's still dead at +4, but that's Gigantamax Colossal. Also, shoutouts to the whatever magical movement that Gordy can pull off to throw his Pokeball, because honestly, I don't know how it physics.
You know, I was just thinking maybe this is the Caracal that Kabu was working on.
Well, that explains it, because sure as heck, Kabu didn't have it.
Bungied, I'll forgive you for destroying that Shuckle.
Right on. I appreciate it, good sir. And now it's time to fight Hop again, because why not? Oh, and did I mention that this game, did we mention before how this game rains free heals on us? So we just got one now from leaving the gym. And before our next fight, we're going to receive another one.
And we're also getting another free meal.
Yes, enjoy a free meal.
Now we're going to head on to the famous restaurant, Bob's Your Uncle.
You better summon Wabasanya.
I have every intention. I'll even hang on it for a moment so chat can truly enjoy its beauty. So coming up here, Deus Ex Machina again. Let's go to this restaurant and oh my god, is that a tapestry about the legend? What are the chances? What's this, you ask? An absolutely fantastic poster. Wow.
I've never seen that before.
Yep, she only does it if you pick the poster.
Oh my gosh, I've never actually seen that before. That's great.
Shout out to Retro for pointing that out to me. I can't remember who pointed it out to you.
No, I think I realized on my own when I did my casual playthrough and just was like, hey, that's actually a nice poster. Haha, let's try that. Haha.
Wow.
She's just like, don't confuse me. That's so good.
All right, now it's time to fight Hop again. And then apparently this is the bath where the heroes rested after their great battle where they destroyed the darkness and brought about the light, and there was a sword and the shield and something. I don't know.
Something about a throne of iron or something.
I'm supposed to be playing Pokemon. The adults are supposed to handle the plot.
Yeah, this is such an interesting section of the game where your fight sequence literally goes gym leader, Hop, trainer, gym leader, Hop, and then yell fight and another rival fight right after.
That's not what I'm supposed to be doing. But I've got plenty.
If you end up short, you can always grab the ones on 10.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I only really need them for Marnie at this point. Alright, we didn't get any growls. So let the fun begin. Break all the bricks. Type advantages. I know about them.
Yeah, it's a feels bad moment when you get a super effective hit against Hop and then it pops up with the red crit text and you have to listen to him talk to you even more. You're like, I just want lunch.
So I also mentioned how there was a lot of free heals put on in the game. That's going to stop for quite a while now, actually. So we're actually going to have to heal after this fight.
Yeah, we're not gonna see another free heal until after our next gym badge.
Which actually, in some routes, PP is something you have to think about. I switched moves too soon. And I'm dead.
Green power.
That was a mistake, and mistakes happen.
After the last one.
So now that Bungied is in this situation, he is supposed to not do any physical attacking with anything but Sirfetch'd.
And it didn't matter because the Poniard was very, very dead.
I'm pretty sure that violated the Geneva Convention, how much damage that thing did to that Poniard. Like, that's wrong on so many levels.
And I should be fine against the Pinkerton.
But face.
Indeed.
Shoutouts to Hop for having, I think it's plus speed on this Pinturgeon, even though it has the garbage-based speed.
I'm also going to have to send her now because I'm going to run out of brick breaks. That's fine. That's something I was starting to talk about when things went awry. There are some routes that have to take into account PP, the power points of the move. You only get to use the move so many times. And you actually can run out. Does Candy Floss still need it?
Need what?
Need to refill power points?
Yeah, you still pick up the ether. But that's mostly just to avoid ranges.
Yeah, so there's an ether way back in Galar Mine 1 that a lot of routes pick up just because they run out of PP, but I don't have to worry about that. But now it's time to fight Team Yell again.
There's also an elixir on the ever so wonderful Route 8 you can pick up.
Well, unfortunately past it, so we'll have to take a center.
So background guys asked what our favorite what everyone's favorite evolution is.
And why isn't there a dragon type yet? Because Game Freak hates us.
Empoleon.
We're gonna back on that one, huh? I'd probably have to go with Espeon just because of how hilarious Pixelate is. Yo, it's Eldonia. Alright, and so now, tell me, Retro, does your telephone bicycle also have the ability to ride on water? Because mine does.
My country is almost surrounded by water, so of course it does.
Alright, so yeah, as I just said, our bicycle can now ride on water because... Sure. Go around the fissure.
Nice 1% Delmies.
Right? I was about to say that.
I've slammed into one of those before. Just pops up at the last second and you're like, oh my god.
That's a floating anchor.
Delmise only shows up on that route when you're not looking for it.
Uh-huh.
I'm convinced it's a myth otherwise.
And shout out to not... Oh my god, Jellicent.
Jellifun the Jellicent.
She's so big.
Pringles woman.
I had not seen that before.
Once you've seen it, you can't unsee it.
That's why I'm here.
Alright, let's go. So Marnie leads this Liepard. It has Prankster, and it also has a move called Torment, which it hasn't used yet.
It also has Nasty Plot, which it's using right now, but ironically doesn't have any special attacking moves. So Marnie is very smart.
Yes, great AI. 10 out of 10.
Marnie in general is a confusing creature. She has the Nasty Plot, no special move Lipard. And at no point does her Morpeko get access to its signature move. That is the entire basis for its ability. Like, at no point does it learn Aura Wheel.
I'm sorry. I'll leave it up to someone else. Just slam and jam. Yeah, Marnie's Morpeko never actually has Aura Wheel in any of the fights. I don't even think she has it in the post-game fight. Ooh, rah, rah, and it's dead.
Love that its faint animations. It just like cries and then looks like it's about to just like fall over and start a tantrum.
Yep. All right. So with that, we have been we found our story that we missed. The way into Spike Muth was blocked by Team Yell, but Marnie showed us the way around, so we could face off against the gym leader here. You'll notice this gym looks a little different. It's not in a giant stadium. There's no place of power here, so we won't be dealing with Dynamaxing here. However, they made up with it by giving the gym leaders Obstagoon max EVs in physical defense and HP, making it very difficult for a physical attacker like myself to break through it. Unless you happen to have a move that's 4 times effective to it. That's stab.
I can actually confirm to you right now that there are 2 fights where the Morpeko has Aura Wheel.
Oh.
In the post
I've
game?
never seen it.
Yeah, post game. One of them is with her as the gym leader.
Ah, there we go.
Spoilers.
But why
Also,
would she be the gym leader? I don't get it.
I don't know. She probably annexes power somehow.
Also, shoutouts to... Go ahead.
I said she probably just should beat up Beta and took over the fairy gym. Because why not?
Shoutouts to Team Yell just propagating in the gym. Just propagating throughout the gym.
It is where they live, and as we fight through this kind of Skid Row that definitely feels like a Streets of Rage reference. I believe that was developed by a British studio. First impression, it's dead. I probably could be using Brick Break now that I've taken a refill, but you don't have to worry about it. Alright. So they stopped our progress. We just keep going. This gym is just a long gauntlet of fights. So potentially terrifying things could happen to this small child. Just kind of force our way through and do things. We just haven't gotten some donations in. There's still lots of great incentives left in this marathon and a whole day ahead. Let's get all this money for TakeThis.org. Mental health means a lot, so let's get it out there and get the help. If you need help, TakeThis.org has great resources that you can check out. You are not alone, and you got this.
I think this is a good time to go ahead and just give this idea. Like, so we talked about donating for your favorite Pokemon. Let's get a $5 donation train with everybody's absolute favorite Pokemon.
Choo choo.
If everybody chipped in $5, that would put us well beyond the 15,000. I'm just stretching at this point.
We got this.
I believe in you guys. The whole lot of you. We can get to 15,000 before the end of this run. There's still at least an hour and a half of the run, so
We're on our way.
So I heard the $5 hype train is departing the station. All aboard.
And my first impression to the poor thing, it's very dead.
Not as dead as a brick break would have made it, but very dead.
But PP management was a thing.
Yup.
Alright. Now we're just gonna go ahead into this back alley. And we will suddenly be surrounded. What could possibly go wrong? But don't worry, it's the world of Pokemon, and people can't actually do things to each other. All disputes are settled via Pokemon battles. And this is the first of the double fights that we have to face in this game. Remember, one of the rules of the category is that the Sirfetch'd is the only one that's allowed to do damage. So now the Pawniard just becomes an X-item machine. A critical hit, exclamation mark. Text.
That makes it 14.
Oh no, I was poisoned. It's rather annoying, actually. But I healed it off, and it's okay.
I love the music transition when you get in towards this double battle. Like once you get past a certain line in the game, the music transitions over to like this hard rock guitar. It's really neat. I noticed it the other day.
I mean, honestly, this one thing that they did right in this game is the soundtrack is outstanding.
Chat is saying that we're up to 14 crits. Is that true?
Yeah, we just got crit on the last fight.
Okay, there we go. Perfect.
Alright, and who's ready to not only have a lip sync battle, but keep an eye on my trainer? As we have this voiceless singing here.
No, shh. We gotta enjoy the song.
Oh, this brings the tears to my eye.
So deep and moving.
The voice of a generation.
Also, I'm in the middle of the room now. So this is Piers, the dark type gym leader.
My ability to cry on command kicked in. When I said the voice of a generation, I had to fight back actual tears.
Oof. Alright, so here we go. You know what's really intimidating? Something that has to hold its pants up. But I don't care because I'm scrappy. Alright, I'm going to X attack because it has fake out. Ow. Alright, now we're +2. It's Brick Break the fight.
I don't know if they given the big plot point here with our buddy Piers, the musician. But yeah, he's very talkative.
Do I have time for a few donations?
I think we should be all right. Bungied?
What's that?
Donations? Can I read it for
Yeah,
you?
sure. Sorry, I actually stepped away.
Oh, no, you're fine. So we do have a $20 donation from Eldonia, who would like to put that toward the Final Fantasy IV naming incentive to name Sid Eldo. And then we did kick off that $5 hype train. We've got $5 from Silver Moon 9000, who says, outside of evolutions, probably Lucario, referring to their favorite Pokemon. And then another $5 from Autumn Wyvern, who says, Appleton is my favorite. They are so cute. I love these silly little pig dragons. So thank you so much to all of those donations. Don't forget, we are doing a little $5 hype train right now to name your favorite Pokemon. And all of the donations are going toward Take This. We do have a number of goals and bid wars that are still open. Right now, some of the goals include the Final Fantasy VI Worlds Collide randomizer race between Natara and Margie, and also the Choose Your Own Story tabletop RPG Valkyrie Adventure story. And there's also the bid war. We of course have the Final Fantasy bid wars that we were just talking about, but also the Pokemon Puzzle League Pick Your Pokemon Partner bid war between Bulbasaur, Pikachu, and Squirtle. Squirtle is currently in the lead for that one.
I think Piers has been shown in Twilight Wings, like in the background, but not actually given any VA. Also, there has been VA in Pokemon. Does anyone know what Dogars is?
Oh, Lord.
I do.
Do you want to explain for the mystified ones in the back?
I wasn't really following the conversation because I'm pretty tired.
Voice acting.
Voice acting and Dogars. That's what
Oh,
is voice
yeah.
acting in Pokemon.
Yeah, I think Generation 5 were the first ones to introduce actual voice acting with Pokemon Black and White 2 having, people singing in the second gym. And in the Japanese version of Pokemon Black and White 2, they sing about Dogars, which is Gobling's Japanese name, and that's how I found out that that's actually its Japanese name. And in the English version, they just sing about Pokemon.
All right, so now that we've walked that, we have the flight point back to Hammerlock. But we're actually going to take a bit of a detour and go back to the professor's house, because there's a certain item that I now have access to via the water bike. No,
I feel like it's going to limit our choices. Some sort of band.
Not the one that Piers is in, because it doesn't have the lyrics to its music.
Yeah, there's no choice there. It's a one-man lip sync machine.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to equip it as well. All right, so I now have the choice band, which will boost my physical moves quite significantly, but make it so I can only use one. I can only select one move for the fight.
Look at that impressive stuff that Leon did completely off screen that we didn't get to see.
And he stopped a bunch of Dynamax Pokemon that were attacking. Also, the professor's here for her third scene. Sorry, correction, it's 5 scenes that she's in. 2 of them are right in the row, and then she shows up here. Shows up one more time.
So Bungied on to the final gym badge, huh?
Yeah, we're almost done with like the gym badges, and we can move on to the gym, the real big part of the gym challenge. So we go here. I'm ready to face Hammerlock's gym. Head to the training room, and then come out of the training room. And since the power plant is below the stadium, they held the challenge over at the place that we got a bunch of story from Sonia. So now we have to walk through the world's longest loading screen to get over there. Still going. Still going.
So, do you guys like video games?
I do enjoy the video games.
They're okay.
Shoutouts to Nikos from video games. The hero we all need. Yes! Who has the Nikos mode? Hell yeah, I'm adding that to my channel. Thank you, Scarlett. As my co-commentators sit here completely mystified.
See, I'm more of a fan of the word baffled, befuddled.
So there's a game, Ignition Factor, for the Super Nintendo, where you are a bunch of firefighters, and like in like the second or third level, they introduce a new character, Nikos, who is from video games.
I've played some baffling video games in my time. That might have topped it.
I only know about it because I saw Kat do it at Big Bad Game-a-thon.
I mean, you're talking to somebody that speed ran a game where one of the bosses was the face of a developer with arms and legs. Like,
Is that Minority Report?
no, that was Skull Monkeys.
Oh, I have no idea.
They took one of the lead artists and they put arms and legs and a monkey skull on top of his head. It's a thing.
Oh, okay.
It's from the guy that made Earthworm Jim, if that clears anything up.
Oh boy, Earthworm Jim. Brick Break on the Ninetales. XP.
I was gonna say, come on, no. Minority Report is where you kill hundreds of people to prove you're not gonna kill a single individual.
What?
I'm not lying. That's pretty much the plot of the game.
Oh no, the shell trap didn't work. I wonder why.
Is it because Shell Trap is stupid?
Can I sneak in for a couple more donations?
First, after I say that this next fight... So, they say he's a dragon-type gym leader, but he's definitely the weather-type gym leader, as every one of these fights introduces a weather element, including this Obama Snow that is hilariously dead to Brick Break. I just want to point that out. So, continue.
So we have a $5 donation from Poydrak, who says favorite Pokemon, Gardevoir. And then a $10 donation from Azalent Harmony, who says number 730 from Arena. So thank you so much for contributing toward the hype train. We do have a $5 hype train going on right now for anyone who's just recently joined us. Please donate and let us know what your favorite Pokemon is.
You would absolutely love the Primarina Trade Alt main run that's been routed.
Yes, Etiquette ran that one, routed that one, and I've done it. It's a lot of fun, honestly. Like, so Fairy Water is a disgusting type combination, especially in this game. Also in Pokemon Moon. So fun fact, I just lost my partner poke. Oh no! There's double battles with the gym leader next. Turns out this game is nice enough since you can't actually access your Pokemon boxes while you're in a gym. If you only have one Pokemon left, you receive a full heal. Just before this.
Oh man, Fant coming through with this raid. Look at this.
Yo, welcome Raiders from Fant TV. This is the Speedrun Ragnarok. I'm Bungied2theTree, and this is Pokemon Sword. I'll be using a Sirfetch'd to complete this game. Now we have a double battle against Ryan, Rayhan, Raikou, the Dragon-type gym leader and the rival, so to speak, to the champion Leon. So even though this is double battles, remember rules of the category, the Poniard is not allowed to do damage. So it has become a vending machine. Rude.
So I do just want to welcome our raiders real quick. We are currently watching Pokemon Sword, and this is Speedrun Ragnarok, and we are benefiting Take This. Take This is a mental health nonprofit, and their main mission is to inform the gaming community about mental health issues, provide education on different disorders and prevention techniques, and reduce the overall stigma around mental illness. If you would like any more information, please visit their website at takethis.org.
I said I need the X attack because it's using braking, it's spamming braking swipe, which reduces my attack.
Yeah, Dragon Lord, the rule is specifically it's not allowed to do damage.
So it can. There are runs that use like other things. You need to break your loot on and X speed.
Are you gonna break the Pez dispenser?
Yes, I am. There has been a trade alt main where I've actually used a disable with Vulpix. So it turns out that big ducks can melt steel buildings by breaking the violent.
I just love that Duraludon is pretty much just a massive Pez dispenser.
Leaf blade. And look, we got Leaf Blade, a grass type move that has a high crit chance. Boy, that would have been helpful when I was trying to figure out how to create crits.
Wallet intensifies.
I really need to heal this burn.
Much better.
Yes. Alright, and that's it. We have all 8 badges. Now it's time for quote-unquote Victory Road.
To borrow a joke from a friend of mine, only 3 hours left.
Alright. The pacing of this game has some odd takes. Like, this section feels pretty fast. And all of a sudden, we just get a whiplash tonal shift or speed shift in the way the story feels. You'll see what I'm talking about when we get there.
So to our recent raiders, we were asking viewers if they would like to share their favorite Pokemon with us for a $5 donation. We are very close to meeting our $15,000 goal, and all donations are going toward Take This. And we'll also enter you into a chance to win one of our magnificent prizes that we have available this weekend.
Lots of cool prizes. Thank you for the ones that donated to the event, and those donating to Take This. Every dime helps. Oh, thank you, Tayman, for the raid. Welcome. And
Is
another
that
instance of flying to the same city I'm already in.
Is that the Taman of about to do Pokemon Puzzle League fame?
Let's go.
No, that game's not part of the marathon.
Oh,
Puzzle League is, but not Let's Go. Come on. You know the schedule.
do I? I showed up at my time. That was important. All right, so it's been a while since I'm just going to be powering through some fights here. Maybe you guys want to explain the rules of Trade Alt Main for those who are just joining us 3 hours in?
Yeah, I can jump on that. So the way the run works, to anybody that's new to this, is you start with a level 7 Pokemon. It has to be at its lowest evolutionary stage that it would be at level 7 unless it's like a traded Pokemon. So in this case, it comes across as a Galarian Farfetch'd, and then we have to evolve it in the run itself. The Pokemon that comes over has to be level 7 with no bonus experience, no effort values, Dynamax levels, no egg moves, anything like that. It has to have its base learn set. Other than that, it can have any of its standard abilities or hidden ability. It can have any IV combination you want, any nature you want, and you go from there. So this is a adamant 5 or 6 IV Farfetch'd with Scrappy, and then we just get 3 crits in a battle to evolve it.
Tried to get off the bike to avoid the Mr. Mime and got the grass encounter.
Thanks,
for
Obama.
Also, shout outs to the boomer that was too busy looking at their phone to notice me biking by.
Yeah, unfortunately in this case, no egg moves. I would have loved Aqua Jet on a Azumarill. It would have been so much better than Bubble Beam. Thank you, rule makers, for the... No, I'm just kidding.
The thing is, though, with category extensions is that you can pretty much make up any category as long as it's, like, reasonable and makes sense. So you just gotta do a run and then propose it in the Discord or on the forums on speedrun.com. And that is also 15 critical hits.
Or just be like me and make up an idea and have somebody else do it for you. Shoutouts to Flex on 4 Mums.
Flex on mum. Ow. Oh, I used the wrong item. That's unfortunate. We're fine.
Nice to see you got into Torrent.
Yes, very important. Wrong way.
You know what is a really cool category that chat can be part of today? $15,000%.
Nice one for the Waterlon.
Yeah.
You're just finding the one. You're finding the 1% left, right, and center.
Excuse me?
I think the Sneasel said it was lonely and it wants you to hang out a little longer.
I should have gotten the Pokédoll in Westhurst.
You're right. I messed up. Alright, so now we got another fight that sets weather as if we weren't already aware of it as enough. And we're just gonna break them.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Oh, I know that song. It's Thunderstruck, right?
That's actually crawling in my skin.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
I had the wrong sensation. Oh, Gentleman Glenn. Oh, what a champion. Leads with a Guerrilla Tactics Darmanitan that knows Taunt. And went for Taunt. Let's go.
Video games.
You gotta love a trainer Pokemon that locks itself into a non-attacking move. All right, we got.
It's a Guerrilla Tactics to Manitan no taunt because Gentleman Glenn, like the other gentlemen in your raids, are very, very smart trainers. Shoutouts to the Rock Polish on Zolrock.
Re-equip that muscle band. Yeah, let's go, baby.
I still have Ponyard in the party.
Yeah.
I forgot to put it away.
We're too hype.
Didn't get the trainer skip. Shaking my head.
What's this?
Cameraman Cam.
I don't even know what this fight is.
Want to give a quick thanks to DepthLover5028 for their subscription. All subscriptions and bits are also going to take this. And big thanks to DepthLover5028 for the 5-sub bomb there. Thank you so much.
Let's go. The big sub bomb. Let's go.
Look, it's a toad mouse. Break it.
You guys have been absolutely wonderful with the donations, the subs coming in. We can absolutely
getting pretty close to 15, right?
We are $55 away from 15,000.
That's
in
11
direct
people
donations.
on a $5 train.
And Solid did confirm also that the subs and bits are not showing up on the total currently. They will be added at the end of the marathon, so they'll have a grand total at the end of the weekend.
Yeah, let's go.
Shoutouts to this Heliolisk for missing every thunder.
So you didn't get thunderstruck. I'm here all week.
It's a Noivern.
You stole my gimmick. Oh boy, Tailwind. That's possibly actually a. Well, no, it wasn't. It was already outsped you. It's not a problem at all. Yeah, I was gonna say Metal Sound would probably be.
Yeah.
Oh, good! It missed Hurricane. Let's go.
Rock you like a hurricane.
You do as the Scorpions have before you. There you go, Bungie. That one's for you.
Yes.
There you go, buddy.
Who named us Click, 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 Click?
Or did somebody leave a window open? I thought I heard the wind.
It was the tailwind.
Alright, so we've made it to Wyndon, which suspiciously feels like London, except north. Home of the Galar League Championship Tournament. Plural. And Hop is going to run off because Hop is, well, hyper on sugar at this point, I think.
Well, this is the semifinals because Opal is retiring. Actually, to take the center because I'm out of PP.
Yeah, this is what we call definitely not London. You might think it's London, but it's definitely not. It is simply. It simply is.
Buy some Foresters. All right, here we are in the semifinals. So all this time, after all those 8 badges, only 4 trainers have made it to this point. Us, Hop, Marnie, and a 4th trainer we will never ever see.
Is it you, that one guy in chat, smiley face?
I don't know if I really want them to sign up to get absolutely decimated by Hop.
It's probably Ball Guy.
You're right.
Yeah, that snow Route 10 is this game's victory road. I know. Impressive, isn't it? And now we get our final matchup with Marnie.
I mean, in that was a fight with a Gigalith and a Rhydon, which is really, really fun to try to beat with an Emolga.
It's fun to try to beat with a Charizard.
I actually bring a Vulpix with Disable to that fight. Like, that's how bad it is.
There was an exact count of 0 ace trainers.
The same amount as in Generation 2.
That is true, yeah. There's the same amount of ace trainers as in Gen 2. Which is the same amount as many trainers in Gen 2 outside of your rival.
Shoutouts to not seeing either Torment, so this is now break the fight.
Yeah, the live part in both of the back end Marnie fights has Torment, which keeps you from using the same move repeatedly. You can't use the same move in back-to-back turns.
That's selection, by the way, so you have a multiple turn move. It's not locked out.
Yeah. So, like, if you're using, like, rollout or something, you can finish your rollout, but you can't use it again. So dodging both of those is actually really good. Just because it requires, like, if you don't have it planned for it, it does require a lot of on-the-fly routing. I keep dying on Charizard to that, honestly, because I'm bad at on-the-fly stuff.
I have a very important donation, if you don't mind me squeezing in. We have $55 from the Salty Kerfuffle.
Salty, let's go! 15.
Pog Champ, and that does bring us up to our $15,000 goal exactly.
Let's go!
Let's go, guys.
Also, giant. So, fun fact: if you read the Grimmsnarl Pokedex entry, that's not like that's hair. Like, it's muscly looking thing, that's all hair. So just think of brushing all of this hair when it gets bigly. Exactly, it's Bayonetta the Pokemon.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for getting us to 15,000 during this run. We absolutely knew y'all could do it. Let's, 16? 16 before, 16 before the end of the run might be a little hyphy, but before the end of the Puzzle League run? Question mark?
Sky's the limit.
I believe in all of you. Pokemon block too strong.
Pokemon block is a good block. So Hop's gonna go in there and decimate the 4th trainer who doesn't even get to have a name.
The absolute demolition that Hop puts down.
And it's like, sorry you didn't get much time to recuperate. You just kind of blitzed through it.
Scala says it's a blonde guy. It could be Ball Guy. You know what? I'm going to go ahead with headcanon and say it's Ball Guy. And Ball Guy just completely gets clapped.
So, I don't know if you remember, but way back after we woke up after we got our jerseys, he was practicing throwing his Pokeball in the lobby. It's Chekhov's gun. It's coming back.
This is what all that ball throwing practice led to. And he's going to get to show us exactly what he's been working on the grandest stage of them all.
Zen headbutt.
All right, chat. Odds on him bottling it. Making use of Leaf Blade, dodging that super effective text. So many times when we route these fights with Hop, we're literally just thinking, how can we avoid hitting him with any super effective moves? So that way we don't have to listen to him ask us if we're aware of super effective moves.
I know my type matchups. Thank you. Also, Hop's theme is underrated, especially in the final battle remix.
Hop definitely has a really good theme. All right, here it is. The moment he's been living for this entire time.
It's time to Dynamax his gorilla. All hail Bigly Neilbert.
That's a good reference. All right, here we go. The wind-up and the pitch, and he bottled it.
And we're going to break his drum and his career. Get out of my way, Hop. You're annoying.
You know
Nothing
what that
can
means.
stop me, my emotionless Valkyrie that I am.
You know what that means, though?
What does it mean?
We didn't get a single crit on any of the Hop fights.
What is this RNG?
This is like... You'll never see it in a good run. Like,
I mean,
this
there's
is
still Big Hop. So
There is still Big Hop.
Charizard pose.
Yeah, hit that
That ball
Charizard.
guy in the back.
Ball guy back there just skiing for some reason because he's creepy.
All right, so now the plot kind of takes a left turn. So here comes probably the most criticized portion of the game. So first off, we start with us getting interviewed. Like, how does it feel to completely destroy your childhood best friend in front of all his family? Is basically the questions they're asking.
You know, realistically, like, Hop shoos them off. It's like, Hop, that was my interview. I was answering those questions.
Well, we're supposed to be having dinner with his brother.
But
And
lo
now
and behold.
Piers is here.
Hello, not Hop's brother.
Different brother.
The other brother.
So we didn't touch on it, but Piers is Marnie's brother, and Piers wants Marnie to take over as gym leader for him. But he's just like, no, I'm going to become champion. Well, I just destroyed her dreams too.
XY's plot bothered me only because the champion was kind of meh. Like, they introduced the champion early on, and then, like, you're just supposed to remember that you met her.
Alright, so... hear me out. So, they're off at Rose Tower. The only way to reach him is to take the monorail. You have to have the monorail key. So instead of taking it with me, I'm going to give it to this random guy, and you get to go play hide and seek with him. Instead of just, taking it with me and making it so you can't get to Rose Tower at all.
Shoutouts to the notes that literally just say Macrocosmos Eric, Macrocosmos Eric, and then Macrocosmos Eric.
Yeah, we get to play hide and go seek with this guy.
Shoutouts to Eric and his stupid sunglasses.
So, turns out the Macrocosmos have this, affinity for steel types. And I am a Sirfetch'd. Can you imagine what's going to be happening for the next while?
I'm gonna go with a lot of dented car doors.
Yes. Lots and lots of brick break. Oh, and Marnie giving us boosts. Because that's cool.
Yeah, Marnie has now repurposed Team Yell to scream at us instead of screaming... Well, no. Screaming for us instead of screaming at us.
I also have a theory that Marnie's just deaf because she just doesn't react to her fans duding her in the back of her head.
Alright, so Retro, you want to explain what I'm doing in this Pokemon Center?
You are being a very responsible adult/kid getting your vitamins. So even though we have perfect IVs and good nature and stuff, it is still pretty important to get our vitamins. These vitamins are often just... like the last stretch you often need to just assure a few ranges and stuff, or just outspeeding things if you are one of the slower Pokemon. So as you can see here, Bungie is stocking up on proteins which will raise the attack of Sirfetch'd. And I think it was introduced in this game that the vitamins have direct effect on your EVs. Because yeah, they basically boost your EVs, which are effort values that are values that you get from various Pokemon fights. So some Pokemon give different effort values, like I can't think of an example. Like some Pokemon give attack effort values, some give defense effort values, etc.
Mobile gives you 1 attack, 1 defense.
Like the Rillaboom on Hop gives you 3 attack effort values, and every 4 effort values is a stat point at level 100.
Excadrill, I believe, is attack. It's either attack or speed.
I want to say it's purely attack.
Critical hit.
Oh, add 1 to the counter. We got another crit.
So which one is your favorite, Eric?
Probably the middle one, because it's the least annoying. Like, it's the easiest fight to win.
I like this Eric because he wants to be the doctor.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah. Listen, it's a stretch. I had to pick one.
I like the first one for staring into a wall.
Yes. Well, obviously, because if we never make eye contact, he can't fight us in a Pokemon battle.
The ostrich approach.
I have so many references I could make with that, but they're all sports references.
Sports ball.
The big old sports ball reference.
Well, I mean, this game does do a really cool theme, honestly. I think it's really fitting that they went for Pokemon as sports, especially when you consider how big football is in England and Europe at large.
That is true. I'm actually a little disappointed that Score Bunny doesn't evolve into a complete soccer hooligan.
Oh, instead he
Yes,
becomes a striker.
Yeah, he stays all professional. Could you imagine?
So it's time for Piers to give us moving rendition ever.
Oh man, I can't. My heart can't take it. I can't. So now we've got 4 Erics that all look the same.
Which one had? So we already have the monorail key, and they're just going to stop us from going by standing in our way.
And Pierce is going to rock out, and even the Zigzagoons are all about it. And apparently the 15 people in this train station are that big of Piers fans that they're going to run down the stairs and create, I guess, a flash mob of some sort.
And one random rookity.
So what I want to talk about is how it's supposed to be them taking pictures with their phone, but the way they're playing with their phones, it looks like they're taking selfies and not pictures of Piers. It's very bizarre. And now here comes the section that I criticize the most, not because it's just kind of a boring elevator section, but because, all right, so we have to go to the top of this tower to get to Rose, and it's revealed that somebody is controlling the elevator we go up. So at any point, they could just decide, hey, no, we're just not letting you up the elevator. But no, there's this weird ethics code in the Pokemon world. Well, if you beat me in a Pokemon fight, you just get whatever you want. And it never occurs to any of these full-grown adults that they could just physically remove us children from the building.
Right, like, security.
One of them tries to sell us insurance.
It was like when it's like if you ever played Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire, when you do the fight at the top of the volcano. It's like, like the evil boss could just shove you into the volcano, right? He's like, I'm gonna destroy the world with a torrential downpour, but I'm not gonna do everything I need to do to make that happen. Yeah, just imagine Score Bunny flopping to get a penalty.
Yes. So, if there's any donations or anything to talk about, this is the best time. Because there's nothing to do here but Brick Break.
So we don't currently have any new donations. Maybe chat can help us out with this. Yes, absolutely. If you'd like to donate, we would love to hear maybe your favorite Pokemon still for a $5 donation. And do remember that for every donation, you will be entered for a chance to win one of our wonderful prizes. We are excited to let you know that we have some fantastic take this loot in our prize pool this year. Normally, you can only get this loot from donating directly to take this Hope booth during a convention. So all of these are very rare finds. For example, for donating on Saturday, it looks like we have got every Hope Shield, which comes in a box. Every Hope Shield comes in a box of Hope, and is created from random wood by Wormwood. You can use this as a worry stone and a reminder that you're not alone. We have 3 of these Hope Shields to give away this year, and each one is in a blind box, so it will be a surprise which one you receive. Each shield will also come with information about the unique and beautiful wood that is used to create it.
Sign me up.
There you go, guys. So get your donations and get entered to win one of those prizes. And of course, at the same time, you're helping, raise money for such a fantastic cause, guys. So get in there, get your donations in. Let's see how far we can push this before the end of the sword run here. I absolutely believe in every single person in chat. Every single one of you has been fantastic so far, and we can keep doing more.
Times are tough, but we are tougher. If you don't have the money to support, maybe you still have a Twitch Prime you haven't used. That's a good way to give some donations there without it costing you any more than you're already paying for Amazon Prime. Should I say it's Prime Gaming now? Excuse me.
Oh yeah, what was that? Yeah, did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you have access to Prime Gaming? It gives you a free sub to a channel of your choice each month.
Wow, what a deal.
What an amazing deal. You can use that right here on the RPG Valkyries, and that sub money will go to the charity. So you're helping out the stream, and it's costing you nothing.
And also, if you shop on Amazon, you can support Take This via the Amazon Smile program. Amazon Smile Foundation will donate a percentage of your purchase to Take This if you donate under Take This's name.
So yeah, these double fights, it's just a whole bunch of steel types the entire way up the elevator, but at least Hop is nice enough to heal you after every single double fight. So you don't really have to worry about too much.
The main thing we're doing here is just trying to get rid of the annoying Pokemon like that Stunfisk that knows Bounce.
What's also annoying is that Hop's double, you've seen it already use Body Slam a lot, but it actually has Reversal, and only really decides to use it if it's low HP, because that's how Reversal works, but it's not like it would do more damage than Body Slam still, even if it was full HP. Now let's just keep using Body Slam.
So we get to the top of the tower, and we have one more obstacle we can get through before we can talk to Leon, and that is Oleana, Vice President of Macrocosmos. And she is not having it. So I feel like this is a good time to be scrappy. I feel like bad things are about to happen to this Frostlass. Ooh, dodge the Will-O-Wisp. Nice, dude.
Sorry, the notes are difficult to read on this.
That's alright, we got you.
Also, I just punched another ghost.
Punching ghosts. Let's go punching ghosts. So that Frostlass is an absolute pain. It's got double team. It's got Will-O-Wisp. It's got Hex. It's just an absolute bother of a Pokemon. No, the Pawniard had Defiant. Milotic, not too big of a deal. The Milotic usually will go for, Aqua Ring turn 1. So you get that free first turn of setup. And then the Safeguard turn 2. Nice.
What's also funny about Milotic is that it only has Surf as for an attacking move.
Imagine if Sobble had Surf.
Imagine if any of the water types had Surf.
Alright, I'm gonna try to do this, and it's gonna hurt, but it's worth it for this.
Yeah, just imagine Surf. The only thing I've seen with Surf is with the advent of Crown Tundra, we have the any percent with DLC runs, the Suicune that you can get in the max layer at the start.
Well,
Either comes with Surf or has access to it. Yeah, what's up?
Do you know what day it is?
Garbage
Day.
There it is. You see, whenever you say Garbage Day, I go right back to Rocco's Modern Life and just say, Garbage Day is a very dangerous day. You used knockoff on that Garboder. What did you knock off? Was it the toy plane?
It was the boat. I could have knocked off anything, even the boat.
Should have gotten the Pokédoll.
We could have just knocked off the. Could have just knocked off the airplane. We'll take the boat. It's so hard to do that joke with like different things because I always get screwed up.
Oh, good. All right. So now I found out that they were having a meeting, and Rose says something very ominous, and now it's time for the actual champions tournament. It's us against 7 gym leaders to see who gets the right to face the undefeated champion, Leon.
It's so refreshing to know that there's so few fights left, but then your heart just sinks because it's like,
what are you talking about? The only reason my heart is sinking is that we haven't reached 16,000 yet, but there's still time.
True, we can always use more donations
and more critical hits.
More
critical hits. You just gotta, Bungied, you just gotta focus your energy.
I already broke the TR. It's too late.
Yeah, just focus your energy. Get those dire hits in.
Leaf blade.
And just blade with leaves. And I'm out of puns at this point. Slash. There you go, just slash. Yeah, it's always ominous. He takes Leon all the way up to the top of the tower, and if it wasn't enclosed, I'd be like, is he going to push the champion off?
No, instead he's going to say ominous things.
I mean, that would have shortened the duration of this game because they'd have to cancel the tournament.
He just got lost and stepped off the edge of the tower.
He is notoriously bad with directions.
What's this?
It's gotta be Bead! So, he's not happy that he's not allowed in the gym challenge anymore. And that Opal has kind of forced him into being a gym leader. So he wants revenge. So all of his psychic type Pokemon.
Except for one.
Yeah, except for like he's moved over to a fairy team. But luckily for him, 3 of his Pokemon are fairy, or well, no, because he didn't have. You know, I'm completely lost. 2 of his Pokemon came over because they evolve into fairy types. There's where I'm going. I've got it. Thought process found. Mizzle's here to stay.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, the play rough attack drop is awful.
Should tell us to knock off the playing rough.
Calculated.
I'm actually in range to die to quick attack.
Yeah. Let's not do that. Alright. Now we give the Sirfetch'd...
Critical hit, exclamation mark, red text.
Oh, there we go. There's another crit for the counter. We got up to 17 now. We hit that mile with the Judy. Now we gotta knock off the hopes and dreams of everything else that Beat is gonna do. Also, I apologize if that came across the mic. I just smashed my elbow into my desk.
Oh, that sounds painful. I'm sorry.
Slightly painful.
Smashed that donate button like he smashed his elbow.
I would also like to point out in a little bit how Bede doesn't know how to point his Pokeball towards his Pokemon. That's a great ball, technically.
Oh my god, I've never noticed that. Oh my god.
That's also where you can see he's left-handed.
I want to say, isn't Alistair left-handed as well? We don't see him because he's in shield, but...
I'm curious now, I'm gonna go check.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was pretty sure Alistair's left-handed as well.
Look, the giant hat fell down.
That is a big hat.
Alright, so now Bead's out of the way, and we can go do things. Actually start the tournament. Bead's about to quit, and the crowd's like, no, don't quit, you got this, be the gym leader. And he's like, okay.
All along,
So-
I knew I was right.
He gets a redemption arc, because why not?
Such a forced redemption arc.
Yep.
They were like, this tournament doesn't seem long enough. Let's shoehorn in Bede's redemption. Alright, so now Nessa is back, and Nessa is done playing around with us.
Alistair is also right-handed.
Oh, well.
Or left-handed?
No, he's right-handed.
Confused.
Somebody else in the
Alright.
Pokemon universe is left-handed. I just can't remember who it is. Alright. Hello, Glisopod.
Well, thanks for the free one. Let's go. Bye.
The absolute dance battle.
Critical hit.
Oh, add another to the counter.
Honk!
That was perfectly timed. I'm so...
And if I had more voice left, you'd hear me cackling.
Our streamer, Scala's losing her mind. We're losing our minds. I forgot to mute my phone again after I turned it up to play the honk for you guys. And all it was a scam email from a fake PayPal. I wish it was something good. So yeah, Nessa. Hi, Nessa.
Knock off the aqua rings. So she has a different... She still has a Dreadnought, but it's different. This one's Gigantamax. And more importantly, does not have the ability Swift Swim. So I don't have to worry about being slower than it right now. So I'm gonna break it like the giant turtle-shaped brick it is.
The bad news is that it has shell armor, so it can't be crit to add to the counter.
Not with that attitude.
I wonder if we tried harder. Bungied, break the bricks harder.
Will do.
Brave bird.
Oh, we're done telling things to knock it off.
Yep, it said we're going to be a very brave bird for a very specific instance, and it's going to be great. If you've never seen this run, you're in for a treat.
Trick or treat.
Happy Halloween.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Up, Frosty.
All right, so now, once again,
Splish, splash, splish, splash.
I like to point out that her feet are making the same sound effect on this grass that they were making on that hard floor in her other stadium. Foley work is hard, folks. Also, that's a halucha. We'll go for the risky fight. Why not?
oh man, Halucha out here with the flying press, the only dual type move in the game.
There are so many moves that also deserve to be dual type moves, like Muddy Water, for example. That always bothered me.
Alright, we survived the setup. Now it's brick break the fight. Unless I miss a 15 and 16 range on the Machamp, in which case I'm just dead.
Shoutouts to Phalanx's Shadow.
What shadow?
The really standard one.
Really?
The standard X Shadow.
Oh.
Also back to the Spider-Man meme with the Sirfetch'd.
Later. Hey, look, it's grapple locked.
Octodad.
The deadliest catch.
Octomom is gonna be sad now. Her husband done got broken. Like the brick he is.
These final Pokemon, Machamp's back out in force.
Let's go, Machamps.com. Did you find us via surprise trade?
Map
like-
Champs.
It's like the greatest trade bot ever.
So, context for those not aware, there is a bot that spits hacked shinies into the surprise trade system, and the name of the trainer is Machamps.com, and it links to a Facebook group. They make hacked Pokemon for you.
Alright, be down. Yo, I think we're at the finals of the tournament.
We got it. There's one more fight ahead of us before we get to the grand finale.
Man, this is sub 4 pace.
Oh man. I'm not gonna beat Den, unfortunately.
No, not quite the Den, but this could still be, I'll give you a sub Azumarill pace. How about that? Azumarill wants to try hard.
This one could be if it wasn't not hit optionals. Anyway, we get to fight Ryan, and this time we're set up for singles combat. So he has a team that's mostly dragons, including the best dragon of them all. What's his best dragon, Retro?
I'll let you know in a little bit. Trying to sync up myself here. Oof.
It's a Torkoal, the best dragon.
Hooray, the best dragon! Let's go, Torkoal.
And its ability, Drought. Solar Beam. Excuse me.
Well, at least you didn't get yawned.
Yeah, so now it's just break the fight again.
Yeah, so the Torkoal has yawn, which, for those of you that don't, for those that aren't aware, yawn is a 2-turn kind of move, where it yawns at you the first turn and you fall asleep the second turn. So you kind of have to stall for time if you get yawned.
And also, although I'd like to point out that those proteins that we purchased are the reason that I'm going to +2 and just demolishing everything in my path. So let's, because I added 40 points to my attack stat with those proteins alone. For those unaware, Pokemon is not a game of type advantages and pocket monsters. It is a game of math.
I should honestly recalculate a Zoomerl with proteins. That would be ridiculous.
Do.
Flygon's faster than me, but it actually doesn't matter because it's hard-coded to switch to almost always uses the Sandstorm. I've seen it use another move once.
Yeah, this game is entirely about the not-so-quick maths.
Shoutouts to... So if you're interested in making, like, you have a favorite Pokemon, join the Pokemon Switch speedrunning Discord. You can find it at speedrun.com. It's all the tools you could need to figure out, to get your Pokemon through the game. There's note templates, there's a calculator. If you're looking, not really sure how to breed what you want, I'm happy to help. I also maintain a list of all the trade-off mains, so if there's a Pokemon you like and maybe somebody's already around it, you can go ahead and just breed something up and away you go on a speed run. And the time, the length seems a little intimidating, but honestly, it's just a matter of making sure you follow your notes and stay relaxed.
I'm very happy right now that your special attack went to 3 digits.
Hooray.
Special Doc, let's go. We won the tournament, guys.
Now it's time to face off against the champion.
The undefeated champion.
Dude, I don't know if we're ready for this fight, Bungied.
I'm a brave bird. I got this.
All right, we got this. It's gonna be a hard fight, but Leon's going down. We're gonna push Leon over, and we're gonna take his lunch money.
Can I get in a donation?
Absolutely.
So we haven't seen one in a little while.
I forgot about that.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Hold on, I apologize. So now, all right, are we ready? The fight's almost over. Just face this off. Leon's giving us his grand speech, and we're going to show the crowd a champion time.
But no Charizard pose.
Wait, what's this on the monitor? It's a donation!
Perfect, go ahead.
So we hadn't seen one in a little while, so I donated $50 to Honk for Scala Kitty. Can we get a honk?
Oh my gosh, okay.
Thank you for the honk.
I gotta get back into my phone sounds.
So, for those that aren't aware what's going on, because we skipped the movie, Chairman Rose revealed that since Galar's about to run out of energy, he needs a source of energy now, even though it's not going to happen for 1,000 years. So he summons the mother-loving apocalypse in an attempt to harness its energy.
All right, here you go, as promised. There you go.
Thank you.
So we realized, wait, those Pokemon sword, those sword and shield Pokemon must have been that wolf we saw in the intro of the game that you guys didn't get to see because that's not part of the speedrun.
Sausage doggo.
So now we make our way through the slumbering weld.
Fog route is a great feature.
Let's go fog route. Also, a good chance to see Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome again.
That Doug Dimmadome from the Dimsdale's Dimmadome?
That's right.
The wrong chat. That's okay. All right. Oh, whoa! That bird was spooky. That actually scared me.
Nice job, almost hitting Doug.
Yeah, it's very fun being on PP pace, and then all of a sudden a big steely bird is just popping up in front of you.
Sausage doggo! Ow!
Lord. I am Lord.
Alright. So we're gonna follow them because that's a smart idea. Also, hi, Professor Sonia.
Oh
Get
yeah,
outta
she's
here,
a professor
Galarian
now.
Misty. Hi, Galarian Misty. How are you?
I am also a professional now, smiley face.
Professor Tato.
Has a nice ring to it.
They're scientists, see? White coats.
We got
I was hoping
Doctor.
Somebody would pick up on that.
We got Bungied2theTree. And then Professor Tato. I love it.
Alright, so I'm just gonna go off here and pick up this sheet. Oh, wait. More talking. Do you think this is something to do with the legend?
I'm gonna say no,
Bruh.
but I'm just kind of winging it on that one.
Alright.
Just go home and nap, IMO.
Yeah, I mean it's just too much of a
I'm just
coincidence.
gonna go over here and grab the shield MacGuffin. Oh. Okay.
But the sword, it calls to you.
Just shows you the choice is an illusion.
What is this? Life is strange.
Alright, and now I'm gonna talk to our new flying taxi, Hop.
Who needs an escape rope when you've got a flying taxi ready? Oh, we are almost there to my favorite theme in the game. It is true. You made the choice when you bought the game.
Pay to win.
We're gonna grab this poniard. Very important. Gun it in here. We're all professors now.
Smiley face.
All you need is a white coat. See, even Oleana's a professor.
Oh my gosh. Dr. Mizzlestick's Prof. Tato and Bungied2theTree. That is
go.
great. Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
I wish I could see this.
Just wait till you see it back on the broadcast. It's gonna be great.
Somebody screenshot that for me.
I print screened. I'll
Oops,
cut.
I forgot to press B, which is faster.
I screenshot it. I'll crop it and send it to you later.
All right, Chairman Rose. He summoned the apocalypse and we gotta stop him. And he's Macrocosmos, which means he has lots of steel types. I wonder what I'm going to do.
Do you hear final boss music?
So ominous.
You know you messed up when people start singing in Latin at you.
What is this, the fire temple? Wait, that was redacted.
I've been hinting at it.
+2 and Brick Break. That's the name of this game.
I've been hinting at it numerous times. This is my favorite track in the game.
Ow.
Should have bought some iron for those iron barbs.
I know, it's just it's so pointy. Ouchie. A critical hit! Exclamation mark! Red text.
That's 19 critical hits.
Oh,
And we
man.
make it a nice even 20.
Admittedly, this number is lower than I...
making for Berserker.
Oh my gosh. What's the name of the band? I don't know. Forget Your Yankee Blue Jeans or something? I don't know.
Down to my last Pokemon. Hey look, it's the elephant from earlier. It's about to get bigly and broken like the giant elephant-shaped brick it is.
Wait, and when it Gigantamaxes, it's a brick, alright.
I love the lack of effort in this show. It's just like, got this. Also, it's behind him, and it's definitely like on the verge of just crushing him.
And wrecked.
And that's done. And we've defeated the villain. Oh my.
Oh yeah, this game has a
What
villain.
a twist. Golf, he's even golf clapping for us.
Easy club.
Easy clap. Chairman Dadbod was the bad guy all along.
Was he really that bad, or was he just misguided?
I mean, I get he didn't want to kick the can further down the road, but, like, come on now. Yeah, like, Rose could have waited. Like, you didn't have to interrupt the championship fight. He's like, nah, we have to do this today. It's like, how soon are we running out of that energy? 1,000 years.
Oh my god, the Darkest Day is also a Pokemon.
No way. Hello, Eternafish.
Galarian Rayquaza.
Stand back. I've got this.
Yeah, let's talk about how much of a champion Leon is. What a
See,
Pokeball.
What a god.
Go!
see, this is his first mistake. He's using a Pokeball and not the Love Ball we got from Ball Guy. I mean, Jesus, what an amateur.
Or he could have gotten the Master Ball from the Professor.
And he doesn't even bother to weaken it. Just, I'm going to chuck a Pokeball at it. I think this will work. And then apparently, like, my guess is that half the Pokeball hits him because why is he hurt? Like,
The other half of the Pokeball hit him in the groin. That's
And
why
then he
he's
just
feeling
disappears.
Coughing. Yeah, he leaves in shame.
Alright, I'm just gonna book it. See ya, guys. It's up to you.
You got this. All right, 10-year-old. Now the plot's your problem. Remember the next special defense? Oh, here we need it now.
yeah, remember how the adults were like, nah, keep doing your Pokemon thing. They were like, you know what? We should have just let the
You're
kid
doing a
handle it.
good job, honey.
So this big old thing, we're actually gonna fight this a total of 2 times. I was about to say 3 for some reason, but yeah, this Eternatus is a unique Eternatus, and the one you fight later is different from this Eternatus for whatever reason.
Also, shoutouts to going kamikaze.
Oh my gosh. Let's go, Brave Bird.
Looks like we're
Brave
blasting
bird.
off again!
Thrusting himself into danger. Kaboom! Oh no, the Darkest Day has been revealed.
Oh, the gravity's gotten a little weird.
Nah, that's also a European thing.
Oh, okay.
Is the polygonal master hand also a European thing?
Yep, you just gotta shoot at it, then it disappears for a little bit.
The claw. The claw has chosen. Farewell, my friends.
I'm moving on to a better place. Let's take it on together, Valkyrie, just like we should all take on mental illness together. Fight the stigma. We all go. You are not alone. There's someone else. Fight through it. The resources are on takethis.org. Also, the resources are in our pockets, because we can't use our moves, but our magic MacGuffin, that's gotta be what does it, right? And now, I want to see all of the sour please in chat, because this is a bop.
I know you're losing your voice. I'm not trying to laugh at that, but that was beautiful the way you said that. That was almost sinister. But seriously, sour pleases should be spammed in due time. Hey, Bungie, you're doing a great job, by the way. This has been a fantastic run, dude.
Very much agree.
I think I speak for everybody involved, like chat and everybody else. Like, you're absolutely killing it. Bring it home, buddy.
Let's bring it home, y'all.
Big meaty claw.
I can't even woo. If you have any wolf type emotes, those two. Woo. Frankersies. Oh, my dog.
Are doggos an instrument? Yes, Patrick, doggos are instruments too. Alright, big setup moment here. Most important item in the game.
Do you guys remember way back in Hammerlock when I bought this guard spec? Well, I'm finally using it now. Because Eternatus used Max Wormwind turn 1 and it would reduce the attack of our friends, the dogs. Because, spoilers, most of this is just, basically just sitting around while the dogs do all the work.
Yeah, Sirfetch'd gets to sit here and look
Critical
majestic.
hit, exclamation mark, red text.
Oh,
That's 20 critical hits.
another crit, let's go! Also, yeah, 4 times the crit chance on this fight.
Yo, the 2-turn, let's go.
Yo, let's get it.
Alright, wait, Retro, what's the odds of me catching this Eternatus in a glove ball?
I cannot make the sound effects as good as you, but let me do some real quick math real quick. 5 divided by 4, 23 times 179. That's a 1-in-1 with a love ball.
Alright. We got this. Unless it's that 1 in 256 chance.
Judging by the trajectory of the moon and the sun, I'm gonna go ahead and say guaranteed.
Yeah, it's guaranteed.
The power of love.
The power of love can overcome all, whether it's giant poison dragons or mental illness. You got this. There is someone to help you. It may not be in your life, but TakeThis.org has the resources. You're valid. You're worth it. Keep fighting. This year sucks, but you got this.
Speaking of you got this, I think it's time to bring this one home. What do you say?
All right, so 3 days later, the champion has healed from his Pokeball injury, and it's time for us to face off in the final battle.
Oh, shout out to the couple in the lobby here that's just gonna, vomit exposition.
So apparently Chairman Rose turned himself in.
All right, guys.
And before we go, one last flight to the town we're already in.
Get all of your hype emotes ready. We want to see those spammed in chat if that's allowed.
Let's go!
Bring it home. Spam them, you guys. Every hype emote you can find.
Time for the biggest duck energy possible.
Max duck energy. Let's go. And honks, apparently. You know what? Bungied, a good luck honk for you, buddy.
Let's go.
There you
Yes.
go. Let's get it.
Let's get it.
Send it.
All right, a little bit of setup. Let's go. One of the other duties of the champion is to get the crowd fired up. We're all gonna have a champion time.
Who's ready for a champion time? Let's go.
Go!
6 Pokemon stand between us and the finish line, and we are going to cut through them like butter. With a big honkin' leek sword.
Ow. Perfect. This should work out. One more sword dance.
Nice red bar.
Get those Gen 1
Let's go,
strats in
Red
here.
Bar.
Shoutouts to Dijon and Ketchup for the awesome run before mine.
Laser focus. 5 to go.
That was not the right move. I am dead. No, I died. The double input got eaten, unfortunately.
Okay, just bounce back. We got this. Shoutouts to Eternatus for having 256 health. Thanks, Gen 1, for scarring me for life.
Ow. I hope I can kill it. Yeah, this isn't working out.
You might just have to take the wipe and regroup, I think. Can you set up on the Can you set up on whatever's next?
Probably.
Probably not if it's hack service.
True, if it's hackers, it might not be able to.
It is, but I have X defense.
True, yeah, you got X defense. You should be able to set up on the hackers then.
Here's what I need to do. Oh, oh, teeter dance. Trying to hit their confusion. Thanks for the bone.
Alright. You got this, bud. All you have to do is believe. Clap your hands if you believe.
Ha! Nerd. And we're back.
There we go. Nice bounce back, buddy.
A nice HP.
Nice.
We might also finish on a pretty nice level.
We're gonna punch this ghost.
That's illegal.
Yeah, this feels wrong. There we go. Nice.
Nice.
Bungied, seriously, nice recovery, dude. Good bounce back.
Sample getting what it deserves. TBH, don't hurt me.
Max duck energy. Celebratory max duck
We are
energy.
the bravest bird.
Oh, I thought we were gonna go max duck energy, just go out with a bang.
Leon's gonna do that instead.
Okay, here we go. Exploding dragon.
Last time to get a crit, I guess.
Here it is. Can we get lucky 21?
Bird!
Or the Leon cutscene.
Wolverines!
There it
Time
is.
is coming up, by the way, on the Fade to Black. And time.
Nice job, dude. I'm holding my push to talk with my elbow. Just so I could clap for you, buddy.
And that is Pokemon Sword Trade Alt Main with the Sirfetch'd that you chose.
Fantastic job, Bungied.
I want to first to thank my commentators, Mizzlesticks, for hanging out, and Retritato for hanging out, and also getting up at 3 a.m. to hang out with me like he forced me to do twice. Shout outs to RPG Valkyries for letting me put this showcase on and taking a chance on this silly idea of making this a bid war. Shout outs to TakeThis.org for all the awesome work that they do, and all the awesome work that they have yet to do with your donations. And the last people I want to shout out is you for not only hanging out with me tonight, but getting those donations in. We broke the 15,000 mark. What's our final crit total?
20.
That'll be $20 from all of us. So that's what, another $100 to the people that have thrown their hat into the donation ring.
I just handed mine in.
I'm gonna work on mine now.
Because I really want to go sleep.
So tell you what, I will do one final fun little thing with this. Actually, I saved halfway through. That's not going to work. I need to pick a different file.
Oh no.
Oh, are we doing it?
He's doing it.
He's doing it!
Have to take off the cardigan.
Kitty, talk now. A cat just walked in front of my monitor. So after all of this, all the fun we had along the way and the champions that we destroyed, there's only one thing we have left to do.
The criticals we hit and stuff.
The friends we made along the way and the money we raised for charity. All we have to do is waste the money that Mom gives us. And one final flex on Mom.
Yeah, let's go.
Thank you guys so much for having us, and good luck to all the runners the rest of the marathon, and keep the donations coming. Have a great night, everyone.